Izzy, thank you for the gift sub to Izzy. I do believe I should be back. Apologies to everyone. And, I have zero fucking clue how Baba Booey, how, Mihoyo's gonna react to the fact that this hour of Genshin content, quote unquote, is gonna be broken up because of a stream crash. But the fact that I loaded in and then I immediately OBS, what the fuck, man? What was the problem? I don't understand. I don't know what went wrong. It just like hard crashed. Just out of nowhere. Foxboy sponsored? No. But I am participating in the here display capture. If it'll the Hoyo Lab, aka Mihoyo official Genshin Impact Twitch streamer event. Which is to say, I'm already streaming Genshin. I might as well as get some rewards out of it. They want me to do more than 24 hours of Genshin streaming for 640 primos, which would be great if I can get there. But like, Genshin legit does not have that much content in the end game. So realistically, I'm probably gonna get the 16 to 24 hours because and then I'm gonna get the Spiral Abyss primos because I literally saved doing Abyss until the very end of the month. On the 31st, at the start of the event, and then I got that, and then I got this like a couple days ago, and then I'm gonna do it again in the next reset in like a couple days. There's daily commissions, which is really easy. I'm pretty sure I've done that already, and there's daily logins. Which is, there's also like a separate streamer daily login. You must stream at least 1 hour to obtain the quote-unquote daily rewards. Number of days can be counted cumulatively. It doesn't need to be back-to-back. So, if I stream for 14 days of Genshin Impact total over the 31st to the 21st, which, I know I haven't done because, outside of like the first week of Genshin, I've been kind of alternating days here and there. I usually don't stream 2 days of Genshin back to back like I've done today. But yeah, no, like I mean, I'm streaming I'm playing the Genshin anyway. I might as well as get the Le Primo, right? So that's the way I choose to look at it. So here we are. Mobile, hello. I hate how my internet works all. Oh, there we go. Alright. And Izzy. Little shit. Cute fuck. Adorable bitch. Just fucking remember. Mwah. Little cute bitch. Little shit. Little bitch boy. Little shit boy. Mwah, 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 mwah. Gotta fucking love you, bitch. Pooh. And I ain't never gonna stop loving you. The... Mwah. Mwah. Oh yeah.
Gather.
Oh yeah. Rock.
Busted. Witness the power of Guwa. Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Here comes the catch. Gotcha. Go.
The 93k charge attack. Town damage. Bold of you to assume that there's a good internet service? Yeah, in America. Bold of you to assume that America's gonna have good internet service. Absolutely bold assumption. I feel like I've never known good internet service. Now that I'm currently in Canada and comparing it to Canadian internet. Dude, Canadian internet is fucking actually nutty. It's holy fuck. Bold of you to assume that there's anything good on the internet. Oof. Oof. But Ezzy, there's you. No,
Stabilize.
Bold of
I
you to
will have
assume on
order.
the internet.
Busted. Ring cutter. Get no my sword.
Bold of you to assume I'm
Things are
real
about to
shitty,
get
right?
dicey. Quietly now.
Shit, you right. I just love when you have Yellen and Jingchu's ult going at the same time. There's just so much rain swords in the air, pretty much. Holy shit. I thought everything outside of my mind was just made up. Yeah, exactly. I'm just the gay voice inside of your head telling you the accident. Grandpa, it wasn't your fault. You have to let us go. You have to let us pass on, Grandpa. Hey, yo, hold up. That flower's got some potential. Maybe we'll roll crit rate on it. I don't, like, admittedly, I don't think I can do better than 19 crit damage. So maybe I shouldn't bother, but we can take it to 4, right? I'm totally not just gambling on random fucking digital video game RNG artifacts at this point, right? This isn't gambling. I'm not spending money on it. Stares pointedly away from credit card history. No, Baba Blee. Where is a feedable artifact? Nope, not you. Feedable artifact, maybe? Between those two, which are worse? I'd argue this one. Man, if I had gotten crit rate, that would have been really awesome. I somehow got my Yoimiya to 90 crit rate, 180 crit. Holy shit! That's awesome! Wait, what weapon do you have on her? Is kind of the question, though. Because it depends entirely based on weapon, whether that's great or not. Skyward? Ooh. Okay. Okay.
This is order.
Busted. Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your fate. Ha! Game's up. Fun's over.
I wouldn't say that that's like... Oh. I don't know if I can call that like that amazing, because you get crit rate and crit damage baked into it. But that's still really nice. I'm pretty fucking jealous. Let's not get that twisted. I'm jealous. Silly Zhongli, that's not an order. That's a meteor. Hey, hold up. I know EM kind of copium, but maybe if it rolls crit rate on it as its 4th, I do know this kind of copium, but if we roll crit rate as our 4th substat, this could actually be kind of poggers. Could actually be a little PogChamp. My little PogChamp. My little Pooh Bears. My little Pooh Bear. Baba Bussy. Here we go. Ah! Worthless. Never mind. Never mind. And Makoto. Mwah. Alright, fine, Makoto. I guess you are my little fox, yeah. Come here. Come here. Mwah. Mwah. And G7, I'm leaving for good now, y'all. You'll take care and have fun. Not the milk! Dad! Just don't also go for Siggies.
Gather.
Milk is
I
fine,
will
but
have
don't
order.
also leave for Siggy.
Quietly now. Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword. Rain outlines your... Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
I hate that. Ooh, woo. Alright. Something good? Anything good? Fox Boy Believe? Huh. Oh. That's not awful. Not amazing, but that's not awful. I can't complain too much. Well, I mean, I can complain. I just choose not to. I could complain about it. I've just decided not to. The only awful thing here is me. Hey, wait, that's my line. Oi, you're stealing my bit.
Order guide you.
You threw off my groove.
Quietly now. Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword. Game's up. Fun's over. Busted.
Know my sword. Sounds like a euphemism. Definitely what he says in the bedroom to Chung at every no. Yo. Yo. Let's fucking go. Alright. Hold up. I've already got a decent EM Sands on him. But it could be better, right? But we could make it better, right? Potentially? Yeah? Nodders? Nodders? Alright. We need to take you to 9. And if we're lucky... And if we're lucky, it'll give us... Jesus Christ. We get a ×5 and it goes straight to 20. We see what we get. Cross whispering softly. I can fix that. Ah. Ooh. What? Ah. I already don't like where this is going. I'm gonna take it to 12, just out of curiosity. But I already don't like where this is headed. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Okay, no, worthless. Good artifacts ruined by bad RNG. Welcome to my hell, I guess. It really do be like that. Meh, okay. Artifacts are not panning out. Let's take care of our bounties and requests. Okay. I think we were like 44 minutes into stream when I last left off, right? Technically, we only need 16 minutes, but I'm going to try and do 7 more just to be extra safe. Copium, shut up! And Marth, mwah, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a goody day. Hope you're taking care of yourself. Mwah. Quest from Connor, something about wheat. Alfred Windblasters, and Brooke wants Miku. Bird meat. Burb meat. Burb. Caca. I know Alfred is somewhere up in the Favonius Church's graveyard. Is it weird that it feels weird that to realize that this game has a graveyard? It's not actually weird. Rather, that's a pretty normal thing to have in a universe, right? A place to honor the dead is pretty fucking normal. But for some reason, despite the dark elements, most of the overworld in Genshin is like pretty bright and cheery. I mean, this is like, where else are you gonna put a graveyard but next to a church, I guess. I'm gonna grind up 5k marbles to be able to know I could redeem marbles for the troll of it. I haven't had marbles redeem active ever since it started breaking on me. There's a part of me that, like, on one hand is kind of happy because it lets me not derail super hard for stream. But on the other hand, I do also miss it. You know, it feels like an abusive relationship. I feel like it's like being a World of Warcraft player, right? You fucking you're like, oh no, this time it's not gonna be the same, I swear. Stares at Classic longingly. This time it's not gonna be like the last time. Oh my god, Blizzard is a fucking nightmare is what it's become. The funny thing is, I wasn't even like a Blizzard fan, but you know, I respected the effort that they seem to put into all their shit until it turns out that there's no work going on in the company because of all their Segamalol accusations, and instead of doing work while acknowledging their misdeeds and putting things in order, they're all they're focused on is public image. Like Blizzard pre-downfall. Like, it's one of those things that, like, you know, it's definitely a either you die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become a villain. And man, Cosby Suite, really? Are you not human beings? Like, whose right mindset is, oh shit, I learned of the tragedy that Bill Cosby caused on a bunch of people. Let's glorify it. Oh, what piece of shit human being has that as their first fucking reaction? Like, I swear to God. It doesn't even make sense how some people can be that cartoonishly stupid and quote-unquote villainous. It's weird. Blizzard could be lost in a blizzard and nobody would notice that much? Yeah, for real. Yes, so I spent, I'm gonna point out, Connor. Not that I'm not grateful for your money, but 10.5K with my glorious discount bought me 100 of these. Even without the discount, it would have still been like 13K for 100 of these. You asked for 10 wheat. And you gave me 20K Mora. Rich people, am I right? Holy shit. They don't understand our peasant problems. Fucking rich people be great, man. Goddamn. If only I was born into a winery. Like, that's the thing about wineries. As long as you don't treat your staff wrong, and as long as you don't run it into the ground, if you're born into like a good name winery, you're pretty set for life. Yeah, sure, weather is still kind of a bit of a concern. bugs, crops, like everything that's like, yeah, but like wine just has such a high like turnover value compared to like other conventional, you know, orchard work is insane. It's insane because if you made if you took the amount of grape juice that would get fermented into a wine and sold it as grape juice, you'd get maybe like $3 if you're lucky. Realistically, you're selling them for like a couple of dollars a pop. The moment it becomes wine, it's like 30 plus. It's like the profit margin grows to be theoretically pretty fucking insane. I mean, I say that, but pizza's kind of like even worse. You know, like the cost that it takes for like Domino's. To be fair, that is with the caveat that Domino's or Little Caesars, I suppose, might be a better example. Little Caesars has a company that exists purely just to distribute its own product, like the flour, the sauce bases, like all that shit. To be fair though, you can't just make wine instantly with grape juice. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. People eat Little Caesars. I mean, look, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive. If you eat Little Caesars, the struggle is real. I get you. I vibe with it. I feel that pain. I understand. Don't let nobody judge you for eating Little Caesars. Is it the best? Oh, definitely not. Is it good? Not even close. However, $5 will get you a good amount of food in you. And you can't be too mad about that. You know? Can't be too mad about getting fed for $5.
We're way behind schedule.
And that'll last you a pretty good amount of time too, right? That'll definitely last you a pretty good amount of time. And you have the guys that are fermenting Oreos to make alcohol. What do you mean fermenting Oreos to make alcohol? Oh, Misa, Yako, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hope you guys are doing goody. How are you? 17k damage. I'm doing 6k. To be fair, the Thunderhelm Lava Turtles do get super armor. To be fair. But welcome. I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? What do you stream? What are you doing? Japan loves pizza, specifically Domino's for some reason has 880. Okay. The reason that Domino's is so popular in Japan is that Domino's, like KFC, do a lot of gimmicky things, which the Japanese love for some reason. Like the people in KFC Japan convinced the Japanese incorrectly that a Christmas dinner in America involves fried chicken. A chicken dinner is a Christmas dinner is like their big thing. So they'll even dress up Colonel Sanders as Santa Claus. Bitches love Santa Claus. They eat up that shit.
Stabilize.
Take your true form.
Boba,
It's actually kind of fucking hilarious. How crazy Japan gets over weird foreign gimmicks like that. That's the thing, though. That's the thing. As an Asian, I think you'll hear this from most Asians, where pretty much all Asians think that Asian people are the most quote-unquote racist people on the planet. Not necessarily hateful, mind you, but definitely fucking ignorant, right? Like, there's some serious judgment and stereotyping that comes from Asian gossip circles. It's pretty fucking bad. I won't even pretend. Japan loves pretty much everything. They just experiment more than the US. That's the other thing too. I agree. Where they're willing to try new things. Nobody wants to do new things in America. Everybody just wants the same old thing. Which admittedly, you know, makes sense from a business perspective, right? The more you change things up, the less consistency you have, and or the more likely it is that something will fuck up, and that somebody won't like something.
Take your
that
truth,
this person won't like this. Blah 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 blah.
Born of ice
But
and
that's
frost.
like boring, man. I don't like it.
Oh, I've hit the fairy. I'm ready. No. Gather.
That is very boring. I feel like that's the case anywhere though. I mean, I guess.
Win this battle.
Wait, I could have grabbed something there for a second. What was that? Was it a crab? It was probably a crab. Probably a crab. Domino's is also like 5 times more expensive than it is here in Japan. Wait, Japanese Domino's is more expensive than American Domino's, or the other way, vice versa? Hold up. Whiskey Tribe of the Crowded Barrel Whiskey Company in Austin, Texas, hilariously attempted to distill Oreo cookies into drinkable spirit. The first team blended the bags of cookies, mixed them in water with fast-acting yeast, and let the mixture ferment. The result of distilled spirit stood at 145 proof with strong notes of cream cheese, sourdough, and dirty chocolate. They didn't seem to hate it to it. What the hell? Wait, Japanese Domino's is $20 per medium pizza? How? Well, okay, hold up. I'm sorry. I'm being loud. To be fair, the only time I've ever had Domino's, ever, is when I partake in that, 2 medium pizzas for like $14 coupon that they've got going on online. Look. Maybe it's the stingy Asian motherfucker inside of me that's been distilled into my genetics. But if I can't get a bargain, I don't get a pizza. That's how that that's still crazy to me. $20 for a medium pizza? Better be a fucking good ass pizza, right? Especially since like $20 goes for way more in Japan than it does in America, right? You could live off $20 for like a good couple of days. In America, $20 is like 2 hamburgers. Fuck, dude. Average salary in Japan is like 53 grand per year. Ooh. That is that's why I get Pizza Hut. It only costs $10 for a large pizza. Look. Like I said, you gotta do whatever you gotta do to get food, alright? Don't judge yourself on the quality of the pizza. Judge yourself on whether or not you can afford rent at the end of the month. If you can afford rent and get that pizza, great. If you can afford rent, save some money and get that pizza and put some things into savings, yo, you're winning already, okay? Look, that's a victory, all right? Take the W. A person working in Japan typically earns around 3.8k USD a month. Okay, well, assuming that rent in Japan is like, I would assume, like, how high is rent in Japan? It can't be as fucked as America, right? Hopefully. Pretty sure it's pretty fucked. But, I ideally, it's not as fucked as America. Nationwide monthly rent, not including utilities for one-room apartment, is between 50 and 70,000. What? Okay, I always feel like the people that announce what the average, like, monthly rent is are being lobbied. Like, they have to be, like, be paid to be like, hey, can you raise what you say that the average monthly month is? So that these rich landlords and landowners can, like, jack up their prices?
Need to be seen by the
Like, there's no way! Like, if the average... like... It's only in Japan, though? I mean, yeah, I guess. Wait. Okay, wait, hold up. Oh, that was in yen. I was like, what the hell? In dollars?
There are still documents that need to be
Oh,
seen
that's
by
it.
the
Okay.
commissioner.
$300 to $500 a month for rent. That's a lot, but that's not like unbearable. If on average they're making about $4 grand a month like that, still like a quarter of their income. That's rough. Better than me, because the like.
If you lie
Better
in the
than me.
grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
But it's better than what I'm making. Alright, unfortunately, I am out of Genshin content. The Genshin well has dried up for the rest of the day. So we are gonna Baba Booey. We're gonna move on to some Final Fantasy. Heard a good joke the other day when the rich complain how they shouldn't be taxed as much because they won't be able to afford it. Tell them to pick up a second job. Dude. Whenever the rich people complain about taxes, that's just rich people saying that they're irresponsible with their money. Genuinely. It's just rich people being irresponsible with their money, and they're like, oh, but no, look, government, we can't afford that. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean I have the 1% of the money? No, government, I can't afford that. Shut the fuck up. That just means that you're spending it on, like, a bunch of shit that you don't need. And you want more shit. Shut up. No one cares. No one cares. I mean, think about it. Rent, like, okay. Basic human rights is the basic needs of a human being. So therefore, basic human rights are clean water, edible food, doesn't have to be, admittedly, doesn't need to be great. Clean water, food to sustain yourself, and housing. You need a place to sleep. You need a roof over your head. By that logic, frankly, the rent is too damn high. All right, 90% of the time. All right, I Baba Booey. It definitely depends where you live, for sure. It's astonishing how people let them get this bad and accepted a status quo. It wasn't even this bad during the French Revolution. We're mood. All right, it's time. Let's start up a new revolution, everybody. Viva la revolution! It's time. Rise up, gamers. Rise up. We gotta lower that rent. MSQ time or side content time? A little mix of both. We're gonna be doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Baba Booey. I am also gonna take care of. I was meaning to take care of the Beast quests off screen, because that's more of a daily login casual bullshit thing. However, I finally have reached the point where the where the bird people, the Vanu guys, teaches me their dance. So I want to do that one on stream. Because I think that'll be great. So yeah, Sun Drop the Beat. The Vundu have discovered the Ok Gundu Naki's existence, demanding that Zundu surrender the refugees, lest both tribes face total destruction. Sonovano has called for a meeting at Okzundu to discuss a new threat. Follow the others to Okzundu. Speak with Sonovano on your arrival. This gives me the sun drop dance. They're dumb little, like, look at this. Yeah. Yeah, rocket. Rocket, baby. I also learned how to do the weekly challenge, whatever. Also, that gives you like half of a level of EXP. My Sage is at 76 already. but I've got all the blue healer artifacts, and I'm only missing the head and the gloves. So I think I made good headway. Considering that I'm effectively gonna have to level multiple classes for the sake of the whatchamacallit. To take care of all the role quests and Shadowbringers, I have to do a little bit of grinding, alright? Honey, you're cracked off screen. To be fair, I've got road to 80. I'm gonna be so sad when this thing disappears, dude. The double EXP is so good. And Vil, thank you for the head pass, cutie. Welcome. How you doing? What's your Dark Knight level at? 70 exactly, because I've decided that it makes sense for Shadowbringers, just by the name of the thing, that we play some edgy ass classes. I was also told that Dark Knight is like the poster child for Shadowbringer, so I'm gonna play Dark Knight, and also Rebirth because fuck it. A mitochondria. Finals week has got me stress sick. I want to explode. Oh, you poor thing. It's okay. It's gonna be stressful, but I believe in you. You got this. You're gonna do great. Remember, don't let anybody judge you. See you get degrees. Do whatever you gotta do. Getting through it is more important than getting through it well. Frankly, if you can get through it well, great. Icing on top. Getting through it is the most important part. You got it. Level 80 Dark Knight gets a Berserk Sword. Ooh, Dark Knight Rises. Hell yeah, gamer. Chief Sonu. Okzundu faces destruction for the Gundu. For that, Linuvali offers 1,000 apologies to every Vanu of Okzundu. Linuvali, the fault lies not on the Gundu. As inevitable floods that follow enduring rains, the Vundu's greed eventually swallows all. We will not stand idly by. The time to fight back has come. Oh, they want to fight. They want to fight. If you want help with rides, I'm here. Hell yeah. What is rides? I don't know what rides means in this context. We cannot ignore the might of the Vundu. Our tribe will not fight the battle. Our tribe will not fight battles that they cannot win. A chief cannot ignore the voices of his tribe. If the Zundu do not fight as one, the Sano sees no way of seeing through these troubled mists. Flight in new zones, I guess. Taxi service? Ah, I see. Naruhodo. The Zundu cower their huts before Voodoo Tempest. Predictable. Very well. Surrender us to Chief Hanu. Joyous will he be to receive an offering from his slaves. Slaves? Enough of Vinu Vanu's slights. The Zundu only fight if victory is assured. Even Paisa calls them cowards then. Gundu fight to the last Vanu. A warrior's death brings more honor than bondage. Brother, be calm. You must think. Even if Zundu join us, to take up arms against Vundu means certain death. Fighting is not the only way. We shall send them fleeing with the sun drop dance. Sister, do you not remember? When Vundu attack Gundu, they stand as stoic as totem poles before the dances of our fiercest warriors. It's useless. Do not forget, many Gundu betray their own that day, robbing us of the strength that unity brings. But now we fight for a new home, for freedom. Let us dance as one and drive the Vundu before us. Linuvali, that is no easy task. The Zundu live peacefully for countless moons. They forget what it is to fight. If they dance before Chief Hanu and he casts his baleful gaze upon them, it will be Zindu who run. Oh, for raids. Ooh, naruhodo. Once I get there, sure. I'm down to have some people help. Still, there may be a way. Perhaps if Zundu see a mighty warrior sundrop dance, then as rain breathes life to a wilting flower, their courage will be born anew. A mighty warrior. But does not a mighty warrior stand before us, the one who's cast the white himself down from the skies? Certainly she can ruse their vigor. Oh, whoa. Chief Sado is right. Cross's dance kindles Linu Vali's courage, washing away the fear from her heart. Cross, learn the Sundrop dance. Show the Zundu a Netherling's fury. Ayo, dance time. Linu Vali teaches Cross the steps, but first of all who wish to learn the dance must submit themselves before our ancestors. Worry not, Linu guides you along the way. Come, Cross, meet Linu at entrance to Okzundu. It's time. We dance. The time has come for Sister to lead. Linu Vanu may be chief, but sometimes he wonders who is most fitting to sit in Chief's roost. My brain is already fried and I haven't started. Oh, also, as you might see from my bright red chocobo booty, I have succeeded in painting Homidachi to the deep crimson Dalamud red. Now it looks like this armor's tail feathers is actually a part of him, and I love it. It's great. Extra red bird. Fury hot sauce. I kind of wanna rename him as hot sauce chicken now. Yang yum chicken. Cross, we must visit the ancestral statues. 2 of them tower over the islands of the Cloud Sea, the shape of the Vanu Vanu, the first of our kind. Cross must dance atop the statues, laying bare her spirit to the judgment of our ancestors. Only with their approval can Cross earn the right to the Sundrop dance. Here lies the first statue, mother of all Vanu. Go, Cross, dance upon the statue with zeal. So, do I have to be on top of it? Hold up. Aha! Dance, baby, dance. Are you wearing lingerie? No, this is the Vieira bottoms alongside the bunny girl top. The bunny chief top. You lose yourself in the dance, lay bare your spirit before Vanu Vanu ancestors. Oh, also, look at look at my sage. It's healer swimsuit edition. Look at this. That's an entire thought. Dude, look at my sage gear. Look, this looks great. I love this. Look, the machinist is going for the full, like, literally the meme is Gun Bunny, right? The meme name of Gun Bunny is a thing. That's what I'm going for here with the machinist. Sage is Gun Bunny, but, you know, at the beach, I guess. Because I don't know. I don't know what I'm going with any of this. I just found this top. And I just think that this top is kind of neat. I painted it red, and I realized, hey, this works. You know, because it's still got that little bit of white mage feeling. Despite the fact that my white mage looks like a fucking black mage. My white mage looks like she's about to do some evil shit. But, you know, it is what it is. It's whatever. Benny, thank you for the folly, cutie. Bubbly. We'll teach us sword technique. It's called the Stinky Pinky. Put your weapon away. You won't need it here. The game grumps. Manga. Dude, it's crazy to me that the Game Grumps are still going. I don't dislike the Game Grumps. In fact, I would say that I enjoy what they do, but I just don't have the time to watch their shit. It's really neat that they play such a variety of games, but look forward to the summer event close that we're getting. Oh, I'm very excited for that. I'm actually very excited for that. The violent winds of a monsoon gale could not match ferocity of Cross's dance. One more statue remains, the father of all Vanu, then he waits at Bundu Okbendu. Alright, now we gotta go to wherever the fuck the other one is. Ah! So much rocks in the way. I will say, though, that despite the Sea of Clouds looking like a fragmented Windows desktop, look at all the floating rocks. The sense of scale in this game is honestly just great. Yeah, sure, like, the textures aren't exactly anything to call home about, but, you know, oh, man. It really feels like I'm going around exploring, like, an entirely new magical universe. It's awesome. I love it. They did a 10-minute power hour that was a D&D cookie bake-off. Hold up. Explain. D&D cookie bake-off? The fuck does that mean? D&D cookie bake-off? What? I don't understand what that means. Maybe I'm just being dumb, but I don't, anything to call home about a 1960s, wait. Anything to call home about on a 1960s landline across 3 oceans, or anything to call home about via WhatsApp. Wait, I'm very confused. Climb upon the statue, show the father of Vana your dance. Yep. No, I want... Alright, fine. I want to get on the chocobo. Chocobo. Oh, wait, that's a statue, I just realized. Oh, they carved it out of the rock. Isn't it kind of disrespectful to dance on top of a statue of, like, your ancestors? That feels a little weird somehow. They rolled to see who got the proper instructions for the right amount of ingredients. Oh! So I wouldn't necessarily say that's D&D cookie baking. That's just baking cookies, but you're gambling on instructions. All right, give me the dance. Give the dance to me. Perhaps only Vanu can feel warmth of their smiles. Nevertheless, return to Oxandu. Easy teleport back. Lazy. Yeah, it's cooking, gambling edition. And depending on one's interpretation, cooking and baking are like the same thing. Just one focuses specifically around a specific aspect of cooking. Cross summons its spirit before the ancestors, and earns the right to the sun drop dance. Pay attention, it's easy to miss the subtlety of its movements along with its fury. Learn it well, reawaken the Zundu courage. Oh wait, I probably should do this, but with the music on. Wait. Skip cutscene. And then I'll just decline. Big brain. Pause the audio for a hot second. Let's turn the BGM on. Your opinions on air fryers. They're just smaller, fancy convection ovens. Don't get me wrong. I think that they're high-tech convention oven, whatever the fuck ovens, and they work great. But I think they're a little overhyped. I like them though. I do like them. I think that they are great, but I think that they are a little overhyped. At least the technology aspect of it is overhyped. Oh, this is not what I thought this would look like. My mouth position. There's no music. It's just dead-ass silence. Such power, such strength, Neverlink moves the fury of a raging typhoon. What are you talking about? My animations were, like, so vivid. If they did it with Matt Mercer, that's great. It doesn't make it D&D. It's like the white light clickbait. What an awkward cutscene, right? The White himself cowers amongst the clouds. Our hearts stare with fury. They're so excited about my bare minimum effort. I was expecting my character to like fully like horse stance and you know, get into like almost like a martial arty like set stance. But like nothing happened. My character looked so lazy about it. It really looked like she put in the bare minimum effort to me. Ba 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 ba. The buildings in the back that make one person look like they have a hat too. Yeah. Go full Melbourne Shuffle. Fucking motion cap a breakdancer if you have to. But this, yeah, a Gundu totem pole. Reverence to the ancestors. I've actually made a lot of progress with the Beast Tribe quests off stream because it's a nice casual thing that you can do every day, right? Honored with the Gundu. Oh wait, it's reputation. Look at that. New rank. Actually, the Vath are really close too. Considering the Vath give 210. No, I'm gonna be tomorrow. I'll be able to get the Vath to whatever the rank 7 is, if there is even a rank 7. I'm kind of disappointed to learn that though. That there's wait. Look at this. Oh wait, hold up. Let's take a look at the Sundrop dance. Wait. What? Wait, hold up. What is the Sundrop dance called? What do I have a new? Oh, that's right. I got the Dote emote very recently. It was like $2. I realized I had $2 on my Steam wallet, so I picked it up. Okay, Sundrop dance. Oh, Sundance. This is so minimum effort. Like, spread your legs a little bit, bend the knees, dig deep. What is this? I'm so disappointed. I'm actually so disappointed. Because look at that. Okay, well, maybe I thought they dig their legs in deeper. Your character's not paid enough for this shit? Yeah, I guess. No. I pay real money for this shit. I wanted to put in as much effort as those guys over there. Look at that. Look how much effort they're putting into the dance. My character's doing, like, nothing in comparison. Look how much more, like, they emphasize their animations. My character's like, yeah, so I'm being paid min wage. Yeah, sure, but like, you know, my character's putting in no fucking effort, dude. The fact that you said spread your legs a little, I mean, like, I say that because the Vanu look like they've got like wider splayed legs. So I was expecting. Do you know what a horse stance is in martial arts? I was expecting like a horse stance, where you like spread your legs to like shoulder width, right? Squat a little, you know, bend your knees a little, dig deep, so on and so forth, and then baba booey. I was expecting anything but that. My character just kind of like pitter-patter stomps in place. It's Baba Booey. Cross's character is like the underpaid waiter being made to do a dance for some bratty 8-year-old's birthday. I mean, not exactly wrong. Spread your legs. Look. Don't you want to see a Vieira spread their legs in front of you? I know I do. All right. I'm just not lying to myself, okay? Sit cross. Wait, what do you mean I'm the bratty 8-year-old? What do you mean I'm the bratty 8-year-old? I'm putting all the work in. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What the fuck is this, man? Fucking bullshit. 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 You're not wrong, Cross, but phrasing is a thing. Nah. Phrasing is for the weak. All right. Phrasing is for the people that are ashamed of the true of the true. I feel no shame. I go to Sovereign God with honor, Imperials. Can you say the same? All right, what am I supposed to be doing here? Hey, Baba Booey. The characters doing all the work. You're just watching and telling them what to do. They don't have to listen to you. I kind of okay. So it's implied that these bird people can fly. I want to see them fly. Vanish Vile Vundu. Oh. Spit. pt2. I'm spitting on you to get the fuck out of here. Alright, I'm just trying to take care of my dailies. I spit at you. Your father smelled of elderberries, and your mother was a hamster. Man, I want to watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I've been kind of craving it for a while. And the thing is that I know that if I watch it now, I won't have as much fun with it as I did when I was a kid, and I had zero standards. Not to say that, like, the Monty Python and the Holy Grail series is, like, that Monty Python is, like, bad or anything. But their humor is a little more casual and juvenile in nature. I feel like I would enjoy it less now. Or maybe I will enjoy it just as much. Maybe I'm not as much of a... Maybe I haven't grown as much or become as cultured as I pretend to think that I am. Who knows? Who knows? Electric Gundaloo, which requires overwhelmed Vanu dancers with Sundrop dance. Where are the dancers? It says that they're here, but I don't see nothing. In Zelda, there was a Zora who were fish people. As soon as the world flooded, they turned into bird people instead of continuing to be fish. That is a little weird. What the hell is a mockingbird totem? Why is that thing alive? Alright. So am I just supposed to dance at these guys? No, it says I need to find Vundu dancers. But there are no dancers here. Oh! I'm dumb. Better question is, why wouldn't it be a live cross? I mean... fair? Look at the minimum effort my character's putting into the fucking... Just absolute minimum effort. What a... I also don't it's probably just like a cultural thing, right? Because it's a fantasy world, fantasy cultures, but they see you dance. It's like, oh, yo, shit, she breaking it down sexual style. I gotta fucking get out of here. Shit, bro, I can't handle that. I don't understand. It's just a Bora. A Bramamenta. Okay, it says collect wild mugwort around somewhere here. Or it's the dancer. And Jahi, Yahoo, how you doing, Jahi-sama? Hope you're doing well. How you doing? The male version feels like it has more feel to it. Yeah. The fact that your character is mute is funny at the end because it feels like there's supposed to be like a scream. Yeah, definitely. Their beastmen, it's like what you, it's like when you, oh. I wasn't really paying attention, but I whipped out a gun. When you can't win the, when you can't win the dance battle, So you whip out the gat? When you dance battle your homies, but you can't win, so you bust out the gat, dude. I'm supposed to gather... Oh, wait, that's up there. There should be another dancer somewhere around. The drill. That's how I win all the competitions that I'm in. Nodders. Understandable. Where's the next dancer? There's gotta be another one around somewhere. Maybe one of them's like above in like one of the houses somewhere. Where's the next dancer? There's like one more dancer in this zone. I want to cap another one with my gat. Is it just me, or do deep dive suits look hella funny posted in spicy memes? Deep dive suits? Give me a second. I mean, they need to endure insane amounts of pressure. It does look funny. Don't get me wrong. It's a little funky in its design appearance. However, what else is it gonna look like? Do you expect it to be skin tight when the one thing it's supposed to do is prevent you from getting pressurized? It should be bulky and big, and be able to house a lot of air and pressure to maintain a normal sense of baba booey. That looks right to me. Yeah, the face of the person in the suit, on the other hand, he looks very unhappy with his life decisions. Where are the other dancers? If I fly up here, it says it's below me, so it's in the zone. But I can't find the other Vundu dancers. I don't know. Am I just blind? I mean, the answer is yes. But, like, where the fuck? I feel like I've combed through the entire zone. The thing that bothers me is like, yeah, it's like look for. I can never find the third item. This quest just sucks ass. Oh man. Like, I'm like, okay, well, maybe they're, like, up in, like, one of the perches, and then I go up, and then they're not there either. Why can't I find him? I found the second one fine enough, I guess. But I can't find the last one. Yeah, it's like playing hide and seek as a kid all over again. Like, don't get me wrong. There's a part of me that appreciates it giving me a zone and saying, hey, look inside the area, right? Because, like, you know, using your eyes, that makes sense. Oh my fucking god. Of course, if they tell you to go search for a rare thing or search for these specific things, you know, having a quest marker that leads you to the exact location every single time, it's kind of weird, champ. It do be kind of strange. I do prefer going to the area and looking around, but like, you know, also, I am skillless, just as I am maidenless, and so I need you to make it a little more obvious when I'm in the zone, who's who, what's what. I am indeed maidenless. Help me. No bitches? No bitches. Yeah, find this kidnapped person. So I ran to her exact location. Fucking love Pipe. You got us at least? Mwah. I love you guys. You guys are the best. Mwah. Okay, I'm using one hand to like deal with my gamer subs right now. So like, I was trying to pilot the bird with one hand. I didn't realize I was still on auto move. Oh, that's so far away. It's fine. That gives me, I'm gonna cry. They removed the Hisatsu Kaiten, bro. What is Hisatsu Kaiten? What did they remove? Hiatsu by 10. Hiatsu by 10. What did they remove? Some games really do freaking baby the shit out of you. But when it's not done in the worst way possible, decreased guidance can be its own reward. Yeah. I feel like there's a fine balance between, hey, telling me like roughly where to go. Like, okay. Morrowind's system of like having the option of like, hey, so I'm gonna make a journal whenever you get quest entries, and it's gonna tell you like where to go, where to look. I feel like you need a little bit more guidance than just that. I feel like the way that like this game does, like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, let me give you a zone and let me highlight the zone. Like, here's a big old circle to search inside. You know, once you're in that circle, you know, context clues, motherfucker. But I do like it when they can be a little hands off here and there. Kaiten was an ability for Samurai. It buffed the next EI Jutsu the Samurai did at the cost of 10 gauge. Buffed the next weapon skill by 50% potency for 20 gauge. Huh. That seems like a pretty solid buff, though. Was it too power? I assume the issue is that that's too powerful. Either that or it fucked with rotation tempo. Which, both are bad. Because this game is very good at, like, at giving you a sense of, like, oh yeah, everything that you're doing has, like a feel to it. Like, there's a rhythm. It's like a dance. I really appreciate that, actually. Alrighty. The good thing about doing this is that it also gives me tomestones, which I actually need right now. But I think we're gonna leave the rest of it off to the side for now. I am gonna leave the main scenario stuff until later. Just because I think it's kind of unnecessary right now. Let's continue with the main story quest though. And then we'll pick up a couple side quests here and there. Right? Samurai has to collect 3 sen, whatever their little mini resource is, for the 3 combos. Depending on how many stickers sen you have, one of your skills change. Oh, interesting. All right, hold up. Interesting. Alright. We're gonna keep questing as Gunbreaker, because I would prefer to be Gunbreaker 90 rather than Dark Knight 90. Not that I'm sure I'll eventually get around to getting them all to 90 regardless, but 1 stick is a dot, 2 is an AoE skill, 3 is called Midare Setsu Genka, which is a huge damage skill. Literally anime katana sheath attack thing. Oh, I see. Greetings, Cross. It would seem that we're to accompany our involved in some manner of escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief, so no snoring, if you please. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy and Theodoric sat on the throne. A uniquely brutal despot by all accounts. That he was. The King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined. His dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Ralgar's reach being burned to the ground. Now Samurai has an actual anime move called Ogi Namikiri and Kayashi Namikiri. Jesus. These names. In the later years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown. He ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own What? Jesus. Varky, listening to Can You Feel My Heart when working out hits different. I suddenly have the urge to lift weights and suck. Hey, yo. Look, I'm just saying that if you're working hard enough, you can do a lot of things while on a bench press. I'm just saying multitasking is a thing, my guy. Just be very careful. Have yourself a spotter, all right? Give that spotter something to remember you by. The wealth of the poor sons who put to death became property of the king, and said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. I see that, I believe. I understand the direction our ventures to take. Assume then you've a mind to unearth this hidden bounty. You assume correctly. I would also be correct in assuming the legend is widely known. Others surely must have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems. Well, we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room, dawn to dusk, they did not uncover even a single coin. And their gold lust drained away as quickly as it come, the legend of the Mad King's Trove remained simply that, a legend. But I see you have no intention on letting the story end there. What self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine, the three of us delving into a decades-old mystery. Tell me that the thought of that doesn't set your heart to racing. Does sound pretty cool. I won't lie. Oh, box. So what, is it like shadowboxing? Box. Oh, it is! Oh, it's just on loop. Put yourself by a training dummy and roleplay. You can do it at someone. So I beat his ass with a bat. Damn, sorry, I blow you off. I'ma beat your ass until you're Microsoft. Bap bap. Fuck you, Wedge. Bap bap. Little Lalafell looking ass bitch. Bap bap. Potato looking ass motherfucker. Bap. Little shit. Bap bap. Punch you all the way back to Garlemald. Bap bap bap. Where you fucking belong. Little potato. Little shit. Bap bap. Little ball loving. Bap. Little bitch boy. Bap bap. Little shit boy. Bap bap bap. If anyone can find that treasure, it's us. But even if we don't, the adventure will be reward enough, I reckon. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. Ooh. 3070 item level. Oh. That's not terrible. I think our current gear is like 400. So, not amazing. But, I think I'm gonna get the fending set. Just because, tanks need gear. I think I'm just gonna get defending because tanks need gear, and I could use it. Go check the tome vendor if you want to have a look. Oh, okay. Hold up. It could be a way to quickly gear some of my characters. 380 on Reaper, so not Reaper. Yeah. I mean, it's a way to get my tanks into a decent state. I'm sure. I'm sure it's probably like the stage 1. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, not awful. Yeah, it's lower level than Skaven, but it's free. It's free. I don't have to work for it, which is nice. Although, I wonder if I should get it for casting mages instead and just save up and work up better gear for tanks regardless. Oh, these are accessories. Yeah, if they're accessories, I'll get it for the mage then. Casting. I'll get the casting. The news of Doma and all Amigos' liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear that the Imperial province of Dalmasca has already risen up in a rebellion. Hold up. Dalmasca? Wait. Was this the Final Fantasy XII universe the whole time? Hold up. No way. No way. What? Wait, okay. Some say no, entirely separate world that borrows lore characters' places. Others say yes. Hold up. Final Fantasy 12 Empire. Oh, they call it Arcadia in 12. No. It's a similar, but not same. Okay. Sorry, I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy 12. I'm a huge fan of Final Fantasy 12, so I had to know. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to spoil myself, but I love Final Fantasy 12. Which means the Garleans must have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Arnvold, have we any clues where we might begin our search? Wait, can we go to Dalmasca? Is that a thing? Can we go to this world's version of Dalmasca? Because I would love that. I'm Captain Bosch. I am Captain Bosch of Dalmasca. Captain Bosch lives. Look at me. I'm Captain Bosch von Dalmasca. Vaughn was a fucking idiot. Vaughn and Pinello did not make sense in the story. Judging by how the other treasure hunters have fared, nosing about the palace isn't likely to get us anywhere, so we'll probably need to, well, ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied Archivists and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncover the trove during the occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. Do you want us to tell you or no? I'm just happy that Dalmasca is in it in some fashion. I'm sure we'll find out. I'm sure I'll find out. I'll get there. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodoric's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you'd be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anyone that could tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Ornvold, pray, try your luck in the fringes and peaks while Cross make the rounds in the Alamegan Quarter. Here, I was thinking that I was a party leader. Never mind that, of course. Let's be about it. We can always meet afterwards at Gilbert's Gate. So, I have to go all the way to the Alamegan Merchant Quarter. Okay. How far does the Chocobo keep taking me? Nah. Apparently not far enough. I will just teleport. It's like 200 gil. 200, 300 gil. The raid's available to him right now. He just has to start it. Ayo. Ayo. In the palace? No, not me, lass. Surely we've heard stories of the Bad King. He used to hold public executions up on the Divine Audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown is flung from top of those steps. Suffice to say, I stayed as far away from the palace as possible. Homidachi is getting close to rank 13 here. Man, I need more money. You want to hear old mate stories, do you? Well, most of what I know about the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only see his Royal Majesty when he deigned to attend executions that he ordered, and after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say that he started seeing assassins in every shadow, wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered to work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in cold sweat. So, I assume she said no. Ooh, retired Rogadin. Oi! I served at the pleasure of King Theodoric, lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by which we didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which of course we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand there still as statues trying not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. But if you're hell-bent on finding what happened in the palace, head down the street, ask for old Ernold. He was the king's head scribe once. Oh shit. Head scribe? And the Empire didn't take care of him? Yes, I'm Arnold. What do you want with me? You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. Yes, if Alamigo is to move forward, we must need acknowledge the misdeeds of its past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I think you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public execution of his kinsmen. Those were terrible enough, but in his last days, the king's fevered mind settled upon even a more grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court thaumaturgs to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family. A magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. Even now, my sleep-troubled nightmares, if others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap that it is a kindness that the monarchy ended with them. Ooh. Oh, that's right, I can fly! He can fly! I can fly! He can talk! Well, I don't know why I keep going back to quoting that dumb donkey Shrek meme. This is 2 days in a row where I've made a reference to Shrek, and I don't know why. Excellent timing as ever. We but this moment return from our own intelligence gathering efforts. Since we're all here, why don't we share what we learned? Allow me to begin. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of a fantastic treasure and found precisely none. It is just possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself, but I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for very long. I conclude that a prize either does not exist or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. Oh no, he's displaying the symptoms. What are you doing in my swamp? What have you crossed? Were your investigations any more fruitful? Well, I found the head scribe. Spilled some beans. Tended to monsters. What could this mean by darkness beneath the palace, though, I wonder? I met an old man of Alagiri who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said not of cursed abominations. Well, the Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could this scribe fellow have been spinning her a yarn, you think? Do you believe him, Cross? His fear seemed genuine. So that's worth something. If he was afraid, does lend credence to the tale, though. I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Well, do not be so hasty. Ernol's antecedent may have well told us where the trove is hidden. But ere I share my theory, there's a matter that I would clarify. Frantically dialing phone, Mr. President, it's time, yes. He's mentioned Shrek for the second day in a row. Yes, sir. Understood. Bet. Hello, it is I, your lovable fox boy. Kiso Seong L. Cross, yes. Hello, everyone. I will continue to, voice act, this video game. Yes, of course. You spoke of a light-hearted venture, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so insistent on finding this treasure? Oh. Well, it wasn't all pretense, I swear, but you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army. He was a man of Garlean blood, and I trust that you know that what that means when I say that my Alamigan mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow again and again, convinced that a spot on my skin was an emerging third eye, like the kind you see in pure-blood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. Oh, shit. In the end, she turned me out onto the street. I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo, a feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was there where I turned to adventuring. That road led me to the company of the Scions. I really find it interesting that like a random side character from original Realm Reborn ends up becoming a little more of an important side character two patches away in Heaven's past Heaven's Word in Stormblood. It's pretty interesting, I won't lie. I like it. I'll tell you this so that you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger does to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folks for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like as such. Thank you, Arvold. I apologize.
Gliding be faster.
Matrix Gamers. Mwah. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it, buddy. Arvold's a good boy. Yeah, he is. I apologize. I could not have been present to recall. But I felt that it's best for all of us to be clear in our intents. Well, Cross, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arvold's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure instead as your own reward? Yeah? No? Honestly? The people of this country are struggling. Look, they need the money more than I do. Alright, it's fine. Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's treasure trove. If you're minded to hear it. Give me caster accessories. Alright. Retrieve materia. Retrieve materia. Because we're gonna need all of these. Wait. Yeah. Retrieve materia. use the coffer of caster accessories. Alright. Earring. Necklace. Wait, hold up. Before that, I think the earring and necklace were, yeah, they were the level 70s. So let's take those back. Okay, earring. Necklace. Actually, the earrings are... Ooh! Yo! I like that earring. Oh, that's cute. Ooh, I like that. I actually really like that. Bracelet. And... retrieve materia. And ring. Oh, wait. This is higher level than this other one. Alright. Hold up. Yeah. Alright. And then update Black Mage so that it also has the accessories. Okay. Alrighty. Let's meld some substats into these. A little bit of spell speed. Wait, you took off a 3-4. Wait. Oh, my bad. I thought for some reason it said 382, not 282. That's whoops. You right. You right. You're right, I'm dumb. Admittedly, Rumaki is pretty nice looking. You don't need, yeah. They are pretty nice looking. I like the way they look. Wait, why are they necklace invisible? Hold up. I thought I removed the invisible necklace from... Ah, it's on my red mage. Ah, I need to remove that too. All right. I'll take care of that later. It doesn't matter right now. Meld. Crit. Earring. Direct hit. Spell speed. Fuck it. A nice balance is nice. More direct hit. Alright. Accessories are in a good enough place, I suppose. And we desynthesize anything with a relative level within, or higher than our actual desynthesis level. Because, you know. Desynthesis EXP is desynthesis EXP, my guy. Alright. It's a bit of a shame that it's not on my, Baba Booey. I didn't get the tank gear, because I definitely need some tank gear, but I'll work up to it. I'll work up to it. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, it may happen to be better if we first adjourn to a more suitable location. In that case, a rival treasure. Here over here's our plans. You mean? Good thinking. No, that was not exactly a reason, but 'tis certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the south edge of the lock cell. All right, we got some of our artifact affairs in order, I suppose. Can I guess I can't just fly over this, which is kind of annoying, actually. I'm really digging Homidachi's new getup. Yeah. He's a nice, clean Dalamud red now, too. So now it looks like the armor has just become a part of him. Because of the red head tuft and the red tail tuft. It just fits. It just fits right. Just slaps. There's a level 69 Fate here. What is the nature of the Fate? I could kill you in 5 minutes, probably. Alright. Maya! Oh, that's not. I hit the wrong button. I might have bitten off slightly more than I could chew. I'm not doing it as well as I wish I was. And I'm scared that I'll aggro the other fucking Vesper. Actually, we should be able to just squeeze through this. Drill! Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to target you. Alright. I'm sorry. Go away. Alright. Whew. Alright, nice. Come now, Flo. Don't leave us in suspense. Let's hear this theory of yours. Forgive me. 'Twas not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wish to have the lock in sight while I explain things. Also, fuck you, getting your socks wet. Prior to the great flood of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, the salt lakes you see in the city were yet dry ravines. Homie Drippy? Yes. Believe it or not, this was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the Fifth Astral Era. To be fair, Susano was pretty drippy. And low-key, Susano kind of do be the best primal to this point. Even better than Old Man Rama. Because he was just like, hey, let's have a fucking party! And just came in for a good time. And that was it. Also, despite the fact, and it's just funnier, because our whole goal is to prevent primals. And we summoned home, and we summoned him by just being a burrow. Susano is a total bro. Yeah. I want to play the raid version. Raid? The trial. The extreme version. Or, yeah, or the hard. I don't know. Whichever one it's called. Hard, extreme, whatever the fuck. I'm gonna head off to sleep. Y'all have fun. Mwah. You have a great night, Strange Dispenser. Get plenty of sleep. Sweet dreams. Yeah. Gonna shoot the friend request before I head off to sleep? Alrighty. The salt lakes you see before were yet dry ravines, and this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city Scala, which rose and fell during the Fifth Astral Era. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time that the waters began to rise, having been all destroyed by war, yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Lochseld. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace, mentioned in Theodoric's formal scribe, was not a mention to the prison, but to a place even further below, the ruins of Scala. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there not as a desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins rather secure. You're saying that they were meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Precisely. And since we know the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance to the old city will have been magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and God knows how many Alamegans never found a trace of it. We, however, have certain advantages that they do not enjoy. Cross, would you be so kind as to swim to the bottom of the loch and search for an underwater route to the ruins? And while you do that, Arnvald and I shall seek out an ensorcelled portal within the palace. No. They just let people into the palace to explore around, though? I know that well, it's not like they have, like, a real government or anything, but that seems rather sudden, don't it? Adventure time. Alrighty. Are these salt crystals or ice crystals? I'm genuinely curious. Salt? I suppose. That would make sense. Oh. Yes. I am more than happy to accept friend requests. Just so that my viewers can judge me even more for how much time I spend off stream in Final Fantasy. I don't think they're crystals at all. What else could they be, though? We've come to a worn stone door, standing temptingly ajar. Cross, it's Athena. We've searched the prison beneath the palace. Found a door concealed by enchantments. If you want to be judge type / playtime. Oh, dear. Oh, it says unavailable at this time. Found a door concealed by enchantments. Have you got to report? Oh, I guess it could be some sort of fauna. Or flora. And you believe it leads to the ruins. Excellent. I propose we proceed from our respective entry points. Look to meet somewhere in the middle. Come now. We might as well make it a race. Oh, come on, you two. We might as well make it a race. Victory goes to the first adventure to find the treasure. Godspeed. The drowned city of Scala. It says item level sync, but it doesn't tell you what your item level sync is. Oh, level 300. 370. Am I a little low? I'll just play it safe. I'll just play it safe. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. It says item level sync 370, average 300. Yeah, no, I should be okay. I should be okay. I've got a 400 weapon, and I'm average 312, right? So it should be over alrighty. Obviously, it's not great that I'm only at average item level, but it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Item level isn't really important as long as you meet the minimum requirement. Okay, that's good to know at least. Look at homie Dachi's butt. Look at that, look at that big red dumpy. I feel like I'm flying on Clifford the big red dog if he was an ostrich. Do the playtime now, by the way? Oh dear. 21 days! 21 hours, 51 minutes, dude. Oh. You guys can't even see that. Don't worry about it. To be fair, technically, I've had this account before I started streaming. Alright? Alright? I just never really got too far into it. I made a character, messed around, got it to like level like 20, and then I tried again, got it to like level 9, and then I quit both times. You know, it's technically this is I've had hours before I started, right? At least for stream, all right. So it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's okay. You're only 12 days behind me. How much? Like, you know, we can go discovering new area zones. Get a little bit of EXP, right? Nodders. Let's shove it on our machinist. Cause why not? Cause I need to get it's hard. We've got to squeeze every last little bit of EXP onto our non whatchamacallit classes. Our non-healer and non-tank classes, because tank and healer Q is well, healer Q is non-existent. Tank Q is not that bad. DPS Q, on the other hand, is actually awful. So like, yeah, I need to like actually try to get as much EXP onto like my DPS classes as possible. Reaper will be fine because we'll be taking Reaper alongside Dark Knight through Shadowbringers. DPS Q on Aether isn't that bad, actually. It's pretty fucking bad here in Lamia. It's not as bad as some of the other stuff, but like, I'm sure it's not actually that awful or anything, but it's pretty rough. Oh shit, there's like a hole through the, ooh. Oh, this leads into the catacombs. Oh shit. Oh, that's sick. Actually, that's sick as fuck. Dude, I love being able to fly this game. It feels so good. I want them to add mounts to Genshin just so you can fly while mounted in Genshin. Also, I almost forgot a thing. Let's see. New tab. There's something I gotta check. Aha. Alright, by the way, Baba Booey, if you guys don't mind helping me out real quick, as you might notice from my, I have it muted at the moment, but, it's actually Velvet's, give me a second, what am I running into? It's actually, Velvet's birthday today, so if you guys could stop by her stream at Princess Velvet VT on Twitch.tv and just wish her a happy birthday for me, that'd be real swell. Just go on her stream right now. Wish her happy birthday. Oh shit. Just stop by, say hello. Here's yeah, here we go. Yeah, just go wish her happy birthday. Just right now. gotta apologize to my group. I'll tell them BRB 1 second. Hiya.
That is very nice of Cross.
Damn,
He's
I've been
also
playing
kinda
Final
just been,
Fantasy for 61 days.
mentioning my birthday coming up for a while. So it's very nice of him to DM me and say happy birthday. That is really sweet. Oh, Cross is here! Hello! Speaking of Cross. Hello, Cross, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, bless you. That was from the clip. I knew that. Hi, Cross, how are you doing? Hello, hello.
Alright.
Hope your day is going well. Thank you, Cross. It is. Thank you.
Okay.
And hello, John. How are you doing? I hope I'm pronouncing that
Unfortunately, I can't leave, I can't leave my, sorry. I can't leave my dungeon group on wait for that long. So we're gonna have to keep going. Ooh, we got a sage. Let's go. Maybe I should have used the second defensive buff, but I think we're still fine. Yeah, no, I'll pop one now just to be safe. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. Alright. No, yeah, I mean, I did use a defensive cooldown, but after it wore off, I didn't pop a new one because I was... because I'm dumb. I should just weave Heart of Stone into it so that I can just use that to extend any cooldown. And that way I can stretch out defensives a little bit longer, probably. Speaking of arm's length, I've used it. Ooh. All right. Okay. You've convinced me to dye my chocobo after 8 years of not even trying for the first time. Nice. Nice. Convinced you to engage in drip. Arm's length is so good. Arm's length is honestly amazing. Am I supposed to fight him here? What does Hydro Pole mean? Oh god. I mean, in hindsight, I should have known exactly what Hydro Pull was by the name. I'm trying to position him so that my bros can... There's not really a great way to position this guy, is there? Yeah, Hydro Push pushes. Oh man, thanks. I would have never guessed. I would have never guessed that I would get shoved to the side by Hydro Push. Thank you for informing me of this. Never in a million years could I have guessed. Wait, can we not pull that? Okay, we can. By the way, Scala gear is drift. It really matches your aesthetic, the kind of modern combat wear. I feel like the modern combat wear is more because I feel like it suits Gunblader. I know it's Gunbreaker, but I'm always gonna call it Gunblader. I do not care. It always has and will be Gunblader. It's not Gunbreaker. I don't give a fuck. You can tell me if I'm wrong. You can tell me I'm wrong. I don't care. I will happily be wrong. The scouting set has the collar piece that hides your mouth. Oh, neato. They do have big tank and maiming collars don't hide your mouth though. That's fine. I would prefer to see my face. I didn't build an ugly character. Imagine building a character that you're gonna stare at for hours and making one that you don't like the way that it looks. Certainly not me. The striking and aiming sets are band marching band uniforms. What? Dang, just like real life. Yeah, that's why I got myself a VTuber avatar, obviously. I look at myself in the face every morning and I immediately throw up. Clearly. That is the unfortunate reality that I find myself in. Kick W. Order to detonate. Uh-oh. Oh gosh. What? Ah, fuck! I fucked up my combo. Ah! Oh no! Oh! Oh, we're back to normal! I've got my body back! Oh no! Not again! My combo! Woo! Okay. That's a fun fight. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. There's a meme animation where it does a laser attack. Aww. It didn't do it. Unfortunate. Ooh, another fending. Good, because I actually need gear. I actually need gear pretty fucking bad on this thing. I don't see any other way to progress, so I assume I have to kill them. Alright. When it pops its head open, there's a fat cat instead of it, instead of a three-eyed creature sometimes. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm so slow. What the fuck? What is... Oh, God. I turned into a Dusclops. Turned into a motherfucking Pokemon in this bitch. Woo. You're all cute and adorable. No, you. Mwah. Shadow Neko. Yahoo. How you doing, cutie? Hope you're having a goody day. Dang, we all little like fucking Dusclops up in this bitch. Yo, that's awesome. Oh, this room is so small, closed off and tight that... Ugh. It's hard to see what's going on in here. Oh! I should have Super Bowl lighted it. I was expecting another, like... Ah, man. I used up most of my cooldowns, too. It's not like I wasn't using cooldowns. I don't know what happened. Yeah, the samurai died to cleaves for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, oh, is that samurai gonna be okay? I didn't say anything because I don't wanna be like toxic judging the melee DPS. Look, melee DPS have it hard enough as it is. Q times, they're not as tanky as tanks, but they need to be in the same melee range. It's rough out there for a DPS. I don't want to. Last thing I want to do is like judge a DPS for standing in AoEs, but also don't stand in AoEs, please. I don't feel like that's a huge ask. Also, they're all so big that as long as your AoE clips the edges of their model, you don't need the whole model to be inside the AoE, you know? The doll's auto is a cleave? Oh, okay. Then I suppose I could have also done a slightly better job of trying to slowly guide them into making a tighter group. I feel like I'm also partially responsible for that then. Melee DPS need to be in love with an enemy's booty. If they try to make out with their face, they'll be making out with the dirt very soon. Yeah, for sure. Please don't. Now we're still waiting on one of our players. Let's wait. Why is the healer engaging? Oh, the samurai standing in the fucking front of the doll again! When will you learn, old man? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Skill issue, yeah. Whoop. Moving is hard, Cross. My DPS matters. Look, then you need to adjust some keybinds, alright? The honest truth. Adjust keybinds, win. Alright. Oh, Jesus. Wait, oh, do I still have display capture up? Oh, God. Give me a second. Alright. Yeah, that's on me. god. Was that a gaze move? Because I was looking away to turn off the display capture, so I got completely caught on that, which is once again skill issue on me. Do not deny. Look, if it's my fault, I'll just say it's my fault. All right, like. Stop walking it into me, you jackass! Bruh! If the tank's moving away from you and you move the circle onto the tank, you're doing something wrong, please. I'm not asking for much. What? Alright. I avoided the gaze that time. I'm doing fine. Doing okay. And he's at 4%. He's gonna die. They really need to make dungeons harder. I would like it if they had hard modes for every dungeon. Rather than making dungeons harder, I'm fine with the way they are right now. They're plenty fun. I just think it'd be really nice if they had the dungeons that they have, and then like a more challenging version of like all the dungeons. I think that'd be neat. I think that'd be cool. Hard mode dungeons do exist? Ah. Even if you get hit by every mechanic you should have avoided, you still live with more than like 50% health. I mean, like, it's not fun if the game instantly punishes you and just wipes you just for, like, for most people that wouldn't be very fun. Yeah, like, are you fucking up? Are you messing up? Yeah, well, you're getting more vulnerable, but you're also living. So, just don't do terribly, and you'll hold up. I think that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Are you all right?
With how badly you messed up there by not paying attention, by rights that you should have died. I still had my defensives going. It's just I got confused and I started attacking teammates with regular auto attacks.
Aye. Everything's still attached.
Arnvald's voice sounds very different than what I expected to.
Ah, it seems both our paths led here. Very good. We spent altogether too much time fleeing fiends horrid and numerous. How fared you?
Was that the king?
Much the same then.
Why does the king look like a
This place is
fuckboy?
yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Carrying it out is gonna be the problem. Dude, the Mad King guy looks like a
see the look on
fuckboy.
Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Is Arnvald trying to hook up with Lise? Hold up. Yo, that's my woman. Back off. Lise might just be a side hoe, but that's my woman. Back off, motherfucker. Our path was dark, treacherous, and fair crawling with abominations. Long story short, proper adventure. Nobody wants to use Lise. It's okay. I have a use. are involved, and I forged ahead at the fastest pace we could imagine. But I was not surprised to find you waiting for us. Suppose it serves us right for challenging the Warrior of Light. Next time, we should perhaps agree on some manner of handicap. We might have lost Alphino, but think of what we found. Quite reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches. What, like how you reeled at the sight of a floating spectre, you mean? You should have heard him scream, Cross. Must we dwell on such momentary lapse? We found the Mad King's trove. That's all that matters. First Justinian, now Armvold. It would seem that there's much amusement to be had at my expense. Honestly, I might as well be going adventuring with Alizé. All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news. And I think that Lee should be the first. Seconded. There's a meeting, meeting of representatives from across Alamigo. She's sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Oh, I just realized it's not a lot of EXP, but maybe I should be claiming them on my machinist instead of my my tank. Because it's a DPS class and it's harder to level. Probably realize that that's probably a smart thing to do. Nodders. Probably a smart thing to do. That's a slaying. Oh. Ring of Slaying, Reaper. 288. Desynthesize. Equip that new ring. Update. Earring of Aiming. Meld some directed into it. I did update and save, right? Yeah, I did. Fending. Treat materia. Update the earring. Yep. Meld. Give it a crit. Why not? Cap of Casting. I do think it does win out. Yeah. Extreme Materia. Retreat Materia. And then we'll equip new hat. Meld crit rate and spell speed into it. Why not? Spell speed. Probably means that I should also put that on the Black Mage. Jacket of Healing, definitely not helping me. Pants of Aiming. That's an upgrade. Earring of Casting. Oh, Amulet of Aiming, which is, it's amulet, but it's a bracelet. Which is fine, I guess. I just don't expect it to be on a bracelet. Whatever. Update. Meld. More direct hit, why not? DPS is DPS. And then we can just break down everything else. I do want to keep all the blue gear because they are unique in some manner. And it seems kind of a waste to get rid of them, but... Alright. Okay. Let's go find Lise. I do wonder what she's technically up to now. Because she is like a leader figure, but I don't know what exactly she's doing at this point. Right? Also, kind of surprised her outfit hasn't changed. I thought the whole point was that she was gonna wear that her sister's outfit just for the final battle. I thought that was gonna be it. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Lise. I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. It's just that now. I'm okay with it, don't get me wrong, but like it seems antithetical to what you mentioned. You're joking. The Mad King's trove. I thought it was just a myth. Well, so did a plenty of people, but they didn't have Cross and Alphino in their party. The credit for finding it really should go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote that it all goes to alleviating the suffering of Ala Mhigo's poor. Gods, if there's as much as you say. Armvold did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not even hope to carry even a small fraction of it out on our own. I've taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map to the ruins. If you would assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, it should be to follow the route to where the treasure lies. 2 outfit changes in 1 patch for no reason, I guess. Yeah. Might as well make it 3 at that point, right? I understood. I'll make sure that every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, and there's one other thing. When the time comes to drop a plan to distribute the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphino. I don't have a great head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil is not going to solve anything. I couldn't rightly tell you what to do with it instead. Oh no, I've got the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphino. Of course. I shall be at your disposal. Alphino is really just the fucking, Swiss Army knife of management. In this universe, Jesus. Commander, we've got a problem. Deep breaths. Tell me what happened. Mobs gather outside the headquarters. They start making demands. You best go and see for yourself. A mob? Bro, you just got your freedom and the first thing that you do is cause a hissy fit? Ah, oh, come on, people. Please.
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Bring her out! Bring her out!
Oh, they want to kill, I already forgot her name.
What's going on?
Orange hair shit waifu.
Someone let slip about Fedorla.
It's true then. The bitch really is in there. I knew it. I bloody knew it. We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down! Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the streets!
Jesus!
Aye! And my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
Yeah, because we're gonna put her to trial the way it should be. Publicly, and then execute her publicly. But it's better that she suffers and rots in jail.
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Ala Mhigo. Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Ala Mhigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live.
The ones who are still under the Empire's
Where
control.
were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
Also, we all know that if she's given a fair trial, there's no way she's gonna walk free of anything. She's gonna suffer, and suffer a lot. So, you know, like, just be patient. You're patient enough for the freedom of your country. You can't be patient for one fucking trial? Like, calm your fucking tits. It's terrible. It is.
I know you're right. I do. But I can't.
My character looking blind as fuck, just smiling. Fordola and Skulls may have aspired to be Imperial citizens, but they were born Alamigan. To the countrymen, they're simply traitors of the worst kind. The butcher has much to answer for, but to simply drag her from a cell and slaughter her in the street. General Alden is right. After 20 years of Imperial rule, it is no surprise that people should seek a target for all their pent-up rage and grief. I only wish I knew the solution. Thank the gods that General Alden arrived when he did. Any later, we would have had a riot on our hands. My thanks, Raban. Listening to their anger, I could feel even myself being swept away. It is a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas that rage which brought us off feet, carried us to victory. But now the war is over. All that unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye, and it's not just here. We've reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folks known enough to cooperate with the Garleans. It starts with insults most often. Then one person picks up a stone, and some industrious souls even sought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race and origin, can live side by side in peace. Mayhap the time isn't right. Maybe the people aren't ready. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. What are these representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on its own, so we planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited Anata and the Kikirin to participate. Alamigo stands at a crossroads. This meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of Fordola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Then let's just execute her and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. Wait, what? Nargo, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy the people right now, but why would it end? Should we then round up everyone who collaborated? Everyone then who didn't resist? There'd be no one left. We'd be no better than Theodoric or Xenos. Begging your pardon. Might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only, I caught a glimpse of her past, a moment of it anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, aye. Unforgivable things. But in some ways, she's also a victim of the circumstances of which you were born in. And that's something that I can understand. Alright. Speak of the prison guard when you're ready. I'll come and join you. I want to speak to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does. You're the commander's permission to enter then? Yep. Oh shit. Jail time. Oh, it's fucking dark in here. I know it's nighttime, but shit.
Well, well, well.
Also, isn't she
So
still
many
enhanced?
visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
Isn't she still magically enhanced? Is this safe to leave the door open like that?
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men! And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fordola. I see you for what you are.
Oh, wait, I'm having the vision now. It's such a shame that the Echo isn't really exactly controllable. Creel seems to have, like, a version where she can't exactly see memories, but she can sense emotions pretty constantly, though. Which is kind of neat. Wait, what the hell? She's dressed really nicely, though.
Come along, Fordola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
Wait, did she grow up rich?
All right.
There's different versions of the Echo? Hmm.
Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Wait, was that an eye on his forehead or a scar? I can't tell.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Force Light, Echo Standard, Echo Premium? Oh no, it's face paint.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
What a piece of look. Okay. She's a fucking child. If you're gonna cuss out her parents for quote unquote betraying your country, yeah, that's whatever. Don't do it in front of the kids, man. That makes you just as bad.
That's not true. My parents are good people. They've never done anything like that.
Aw, look at her cry. Wah.
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
What the fuck is wrong with this dude? Did somebody just try to stone her randomly in the street? What the
Fadola!
Traitors!
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of Arn.
We're citizens. We have rights.
Ah!
Jesus Christ!
I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive.
See, like, for her parents just wanted to live and give that child a decent life. They didn't really have.
Traitors!
You know, what else were they supposed to do? Whoa. Man, this is fucked, dude.
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
And Quinsoshi Yahoo, welcome to the stream. Nad's completely fine, alright? No, this is fucked. This is definitely fucked. I mean, it doesn't make right all the wrong she's done, but no, I can, like, I knew her story had to be something this fucking messed up, right?
Fadola, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
What do you mean? Your husband had the exact same markings.
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
They 100% to be deserved. I don't agree. But like, yeah, that like, they don't have the right to do that to a father protecting his child, and then turn around and go like, oh, where we bullied somebody until they turned around and bullied us. Kill her. You don't get that right anymore. That I agree with. I definitely don't agree with they deserve to be treated like dirt by the Imperials. I'm Commander Doge. It's my favorite stream of the Twitch, on the Twitch shade. Hi, Norax. How you doing, cutie?
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us?
What is this idol animation where she's like shaking in place? She looks like she's high.
Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're
And
not a
in
pure Bulgarian, you're no different from any other
the
savage.
headpats. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing goody.
So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice
The
before
Highlander
throwing their
femme hero
stones.
idol, I guess, yeah. It's completely justified when you consider the shit that Garlean did to them. I mean, yeah. Then you turn on the, you do what we did with the Resistance. You turn on the Garleans. You don't turn on your fellow countrymen that are trying to survive under oppressive rule. All right, that's bullshit. They're only lashing at their own countrymen because they know they can get away against their countrymen, but not against the Empire. You wanna know why? Because they're fucking cowards. Which is fine. If you're a coward, you can survive being a coward. But being a coward and a hypocrite are two separate things.
Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn.
I'm doing well, very sleepy.
It's
Gonna head to
time.
bed. Love ya. Mwah. Good night, Indom. Get plenty of sleep. Mwah. These guys are surviving better than us with the Garleans because they're making do instead of rebelling. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that you shouldn't rebel against like an oppressive, like, fascist government. You kind of have to, otherwise more and more will be taken away from you. But the method of rebelling shouldn't be turning on yourselves. It should be turning against the oppressive force.
It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what.
To be honest, if we take a moment, this is crazy because this is happening now IRL. Yeah. Kinda, yeah. Wow, we stoned your dad to death and made you despise your countrymen. Wow, why are you killing us, traitor? Yeah, exactly. Like, to be fair, it's obviously not all Alamegans, right? But, like, yeah, like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? It was inevitable. It was inevitable that someone that you took out your frustrations against the Empire against would then become your oppressor instead, because the Empire gives them that path. Hashtag not all Alamegans, exactly. They definitely twisted Fordola into the monster she became.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant
Lamau the Glamour.
traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past.
The goddamn glamour doesn't fit the severity of the cutscene.
And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led. The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better. I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay.
I love how, despite Arnvald and I both understanding what happened to her, meanwhile Alfie and Lise in the background going, bruh, like, we lack the context, but she suddenly mentioned her dad got killed? Like, you're gonna have to, like, clarify this for us at the end of this, because we got, like, no idea what the fuck is going on. Oh, shit. What? Oh, wait, she's seeing our memories instead now. Oh, fuck. And Tamaki, Yahoo. How you doing, cutie?
You. All that power. All that pain. too much. Too much for anyone.
I'm sorry. Fordola, you experienced all of A Realm Reborn, but in the span of 2 seconds. That is a greater pain than anyone could ever imagine. Went through Realm Reborn through my eyes.
The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal.
Too far.
The endless fighting.
Surprising no one that Gosetsu wasn't in that montage. Shut up. AR was amazing. How dare you? It has a lot of very cool story building.
Why?
And by the time you reach Korthus, the story actually gets good. But it's the majority of it is still fetch quests with very little purpose. The Titan questline is actually the worst questline in the entire MSQ, with the most fucking nonsense. It's amazing content. Don't you like running? Yeah, but yeah, we don't know about it. They should have showed Gosetsu. You know why. You saw why.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
I knew Fordola was gonna have the tragic backstory TM. But man, they killed her father in front of her in the middle of the street, dude. And you know the worst part? Surprising no one. It was fucking boomers that started it. Wrinkly ass, sun-dried raisin-looking ass motherfuckers threw the first stone. Actual boomers. Bruh. Surprising no one. Sorry about that. Let my emotions get the better of me. Just that she and I are of an age and we're not... Neither of us are solving one thing or another. I can't help but feel like she's my problem to solve. The capacity to experience visions of the past has always seemed to be a most desirable talent. But now I see it's as much of a burden as a blessing. Free ASMR redeem. All of Stormblood, they try to build up sympathy for the Alamegans, then one flashback and suddenly I lost all my sympathy for him. Hot take, I know. I mean, yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Still sympathizing. But the Alamegans have shown that they're not exactly that much better, right? They're low key. It's definitely that individual people can be smart, caring, compassionate, wonderful, beautiful individuals. But the moment you begin to whip them in a frenzy, and any semblance of tribalism gets involved, individuals are great. People, on the other hand, are fucking dogs. Genuinely. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. Aye. I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Cross, but the visions only come to me every now and then. The way Fordola kept wincing. I get the feeling that she's having them almost all the time. That's some bad memories to deal with. I wonder, Could there be a fundamental difference between one who was born with the echo and one who's been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring that research facility ever since Liberation. There's a chance that they might have some answers for us. It's a mixture of I'm a genius, oh no, and surprise Pikachu face. General Alden's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go pay him a visit, shall we? Ba 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 ba. Okay, I abhor the fact that I will spend a Gissel Green is cheap, right? But I'll spend a Gissel Green, and my problem with that is that the timer on the mount runs when you're in instance cutscenes and instance zones. I have to get off my mount to talk to him. It says 29 minutes, 50-something seconds right now. General Alden is inside. I will be joining him. And if this enters like a cutscene moment and not like its own separate little map zone, okay. Separate little map zone, so it'll be fine. But like 9 out of 10 times, that timer is just ticking behind, and it feels like I'm wasting my resources for no fucking reason. It's not a great feeling. Just skip cutscenes, 5-head, no. So many bodies. Whoa. Yeah, that is a lot of... Dude. Holy shit. Yo. Are those Lalafell body bags? Let's fucking go. No, that's a lot. That's a lot of body bags. Holy shit. It's a lot of fucking body bags. Holy shit. Jesus. Ugh. They should burn the place to the ground and be done with it. Come on. Let's talk to Raban. What news? You spoke to Fordola, I take it. No laughing at Lalafell corpses. Ah ha 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 ha! I don't think I will. I think I will. No, sorry. Yes, as expected, she didn't say very much. But it wasn't a total waste of time. Ornvold's noticed something odd about her. He thinks that she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her? We've been hard-pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance if you have time to lend a hand. Yeah, we're putting the potatoes back into the ground to grow, exactly. For a race with no innate capacity to manipulate aether, the Guardians have conducted some exceedingly elaborate etheric experiments. It might be because they can't manipulate it that they can see it from a different perspective and do more. All the pods right here are designed to drain the aether of the occupant, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior's been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, I couldn't tell you. The device which Creel has been held in seems more ominous now that you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked supply subject, while this one bears master subject. The Ironworks has received a request from the Alliance to analyze the devices. I'm recording everything of interest. Do you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the aether of the occupant. Save that pod right there. Oh yeah, she says the same lines as she said just a moment ago. So many bodies, each one a victim to these experiments. Few show any signs of external injury, from what we've been able to determine. They perish from forcible aether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. I know little and less of science, so any light you could shed on the facility's operations would be much appreciated. Cross, shall we start with you? taken in combination with the testimonies of Creel and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. An enhancement procedure entailing infusing a single candidate with aether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in her case Creel, the patterns of her etheric activity should provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Creel's echo? I believe so, which is what I would explain our prisoner's present state. Creel is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul. It seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity to Fordola. The soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost family and friends to the skulls. There's a sentry at her door night and day, and she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past. But you don't just see the past. You live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed, as you might recall, Issei was completely transformed by a single glimpse into Esvelga's past. Fordola must have been forced to experience the agony of those lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds more to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there'll be nothing to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to everyone, an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn of all that we can of these godforsaken procedures. And Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting a wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. And you're to convince the others who follow you. You must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it then. Let's go. The forcible extraction of aether from a living subject is invariably fatal. How many died that Fordola might gain her new abilities? I never known why I was given the echo. But this makes me want to put it to good use. I go looking for answers about the echo, and I end up getting schooled by Raban. And yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people don't listen to him and not me. General Aldine is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced the mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority and how much I've yet to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything is settled. I mean, it's his homeland, after going through all the trouble of winning it back. Might he not want to stay? 'Tis a quandary which countless refugees now face. To continue the life that they built in Uldar, or start again in the land of their birth. Oh wait, how does Uldar change from all this? Do I go back to Uldar and like a lot of refugees go missing? How does Uldar change after all of this? Cross, a moment. I'm newly returned from Uldar with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away, attend to other business. Till next time, my friends. I don't want to meet Potato Tana. I don't want to see the hash brown Tana. I don't want to. Here's your answer? Yeah, I guess, huh? An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of a consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those. Alphino, but not everyone's as comfortable with interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Cross. Yeah, Alphino is like... Alphino's Alphino. In case you're wondering, I'm not planning on staying in Alamigo. There's too many bad memories. Besides, I like my new life. I could learn so much from Raban if he decides to stay. But it's his choice, and I'm not about to try to pressure him. Ul'dah needs him too. Why would you give me food? I'm never gonna use that. 2 silver pieces worth 500 each! Bro, these rewards are garbage. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasures to good use shows no signs of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Arenvold? I'm at your beck and call. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down to the ruins and begin prepare for me. Oh, send Nanamo my regards, Cross. Welcome to post-MSQ rewards. Yeah, post-MSQ rewards are always pretty trash. And I'll too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. Sometimes they give decent gear, and that's it. Sometimes they give okay gear, and that's like it. Genuinely. Have some bologna and soup cause you're epic. Look. It's different because it's like a video game where you don't need food and sustenance. But if you told me in real life, hey, here's some soup cause you're epic, I'd be like, yo, thanks. I appreciate it, baby. That means a lot. Thank you. I love bologna and soup. Totally down for more bologna and soup. I'd ask why they're carrying around soup. I mean, I feel like that's a fair question. I feel like that's a justifiably fair question. It's alright, I guess. Yeah, they went to the soup store, obviously. God, I hate it when they go out to market and they come back with a fucking random shitty wool. It's worth 30 grand. That shut me right the fuck up. I'm like, they come back with shitty fucking furniture and it's like 30K. I mean, if I ever, like, I have an apartment right now, but I have no desire to decorate it. You know what I am curious about, though? So, my retainer did come back with a carbuncle armchair. How much does this go for? Oh, that's super cheap. Kind of disappointed, actually, how cheap that is. Not that I was expecting, like, the world out of it, but, like... $2,100. That'll do it. Alright. Okay. Now that our houses are buyable and mostly free for the scummy landlord players? Wait, could you sell your house after purchasing it to other players? Or rent them out? How does that work? Story time? Yes, please explain to me. How did they work? Please explain. I'm very curious. Wait, before I do that, actually. Today is Tuesday, which is like the weekly reset in Final Fantasy, right? So actually, I should have the new squadron missions. Yeah, here we go. Aetherite priority tickets. I'm missing an incredible amount of dexterity. So, abort current training course. Training course. Focus on tactical. Previously, houses weren't super specific and restricted to player accounts, meaning you and your 7 alts could own a personal house. So what they did was snatch up houses and flip them at an inflated price to play. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Yeah, but it was still random, though, wasn't it? So you're paying for a person to vacate the house, but then there's no guarantee that you would get the house once it's vacated. How the fuck does that check out? No, I know that there used to be no lotto system. Like, you had to wait, like, within the 24 hours that a house becomes available for sale, you could buy it on the spot. I thought it randomly goes on sale. Or is that only if somebody's vacated the house long enough? If someone doesn't log on long enough that it goes on sale, maybe is that how that works? Yeah, okay, so you have to camp the plot if a person just doesn't happen to log in long enough. But when it comes to whatchamacallit. Ah, fuck, that could have been a 1, 2, 3. I see. Okay. I can't get either 7, 8, 9 or 1, 2, 3. So I can get 5, 7. What's 7? No, that's worthless. 9 plus. Sure, fuck it. What do we get? Garbage. And then speak to Bartholomew and Ulda. Oh, you paid the guys to vacate, then you have to camp the plot, and then you have to buy it before someone else did. Oh, that's gross. You're paying for a chance, not even with the guarantee. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's awful. And I 100% believe that people did this. Players who manage to buy entire wards of houses, and you know that the people who manage to do things like that are the people with like clicker bots. Yeah, you know that it's someone with like a clicker bot that just leaves his PC on while he's away from away at work or some bullshit. You're expecting my lady, please proceed. You know for a fact that's how it was.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
I'm hoping that this time somebody assassinates you and does it right.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Rauban and his future.
Abal's camping a mansion to buy and flip it. Since these clicker bots are buying huge gil houses, they have billions of gil. Uh-oh. Oh, dear.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
Is she trying to convince me to convince Raban to leave? Is that what's happening right now?
And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he
Someone
sought
who was
my
also
leave
wanting to buy the
return
mansion for
her.
the free company.
Indeed,
they noticed the
I
bot
had resigned myself to
placing,
his loss.
clicking the placard. Oh, did they report the bot and get banned with billions of gil on it? I hope they lost like 5 billion gil.
Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side.
I really hope they
I will
suffered.
welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath
They
that
traded with the
steely
bot to mess with it,
gaze,
found out the
I
boss's
spied
script was
a
written in a way that it
secret
started giving it all the gil in. Ah, I see! Because they would offer a trade with the bot and get the gil onto their main account. But they... Yo! Let's go! Get fucking scammaz, dude. Get what you fucking deserve. Get what you
Whether
fucking
Rauban
deserve,
chooses
dude.
to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret.
I hope they cried, yeah.
Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him?
The guy who owned the bot started harassing them. What a fucking scumbag!
It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties.
Said they stole
as a
his gil?
sultana
No,
alone.
but
I
he...
must go forth and
No,
see my
except
realm with my
you can
own
see the
eyes,
records,
and
and you
hear
can
the
see that the
wind with
bot
my own
willingly
ears.
handed him a bunch of gil. So the devs probably just sat there and go like, well, you know, you gave it to him. I don't know what you're talking about. There were no words involved. You just gave him your gil. That sounds like a you problem.
Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Yeah, you gotta accept trade to give gil away. Exactly, exactly. Get fucked. And Diamond Dino, mwah, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Welcome, welcome. Hope he was molding, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, gamer. Since the person in question has in-game proof of the guy whispering them that he had dirt on them,
Wonderful.
willingly said that they bought it too. Oh my god! Get
Allow me a
fucked.
moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
If I was being harassed by him, low-key, I would have just paid for a name change. Then he'd never know. Reject any friend requests, get a name change. He'd never know. It's like escaping the country and changing your identity. They'll never know. Wait, the actual Sultana wants to meet me in the Adventurers Guild bar? Is that a good idea? You're like the leader of your country. I need to know what's happening with him right now. I'm so curious. I am actually so curious. Genuinely. Oh. What do you think of Lyra, the merchant's daughter? This is the disguise I don whenever I wish to leave the palace and observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinary Papa Shan would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. Which is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life, every corner of Eorzea. I would like to make use of your worldly experience. Now, let's be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the gates of Nold. Oh, it's literally right outside, isn't it? Oh shit, there's a fucking dust storm going on right now. Aw, marmots are kind of cute. Oh wait, their eyes are fucking of the devil though. Never mind. They look like they're high on crack cocaine, dude. With their small little bodies, they ate a whole ass crack rock. Give me a second. I gotta crank up the AC a little bit harder. Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugees camp in squalor at the mercy of the elements and Thanaland's predators both. The city's walls might offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hand of Nold himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Uldar. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, 5 less since the calamity, but the plight of the poor has grown even more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame surely falls upon me. I mean, your hands have been kind of tied, Your Grace. Yes, my authority is limited. That is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. Fly! Wow, when you're in first person, it really feels like you're just no-clipping. I feel like I'm playing Skyrim and I've turned on the console commands. I can't fly higher than this, unfortunately. Yeah, open up console commands / what was it, like TLC? To trigger no clip. It was here, in this wholly unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in Eastern Thanaland when an untimely rock slide crushed their carriage. To this day, it's not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Raban once offered to reopen the investigation, bring the truth that he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' death were orchestrated by the monetarists, I could have only brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond my reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power, place my nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price of my naivety. But I'm no longer a child reciting the words with witness obedience. I will not be used as a pawn in the monetarist damnable games. Forgive me my outburst. You're one of the few people whom I can speak my mind to. Come, let's return to Uldar, visit the Colosseum. Homie Dachi looking so good, dude. So drippy. Noting Square Enix that could report for harassment, get him banned. What's the guy gonna do? Admit he was using third-party software to bot? Pretty sure Square Enix would ignore it and just say get fucked. Yeah, definitely. Definitely would have been a, oh, so you admit doing third-party content, third-party add-ons. Alright. And this gave you a significant advantage in gold generation? Nodders. Get fucked. Get bent. You nasty cunt. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signings and ceremonies. For years, I signed where I was told to sign, sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Well, then one good thing that did come from that ignominious chapter of my life was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raban. The match that I'd been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They pitted the Bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though as I were, it would not stand for such an obvious injustice. I demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another. So my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Raban to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did, and when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that one day he would offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by lies and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Raban is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sand, he amassed a fortune so great to not only buy his freedom, but a seat on the syndicate. Then I had my blade. you'd be amazed what people pay for botting in this game. I mean, people would pay to bot in any game if it gave them enough of an advantage. That's the reality. Like, it wouldn't surprise me. Oh, ooh. What is that hairline, my guy? It wouldn't surprise me if there are players who just have a bot to sit at like resource gathering nodes, gather shit tons of resources by autopathing between them, and then selling them all on the market. Would not surprise me one bit.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
She just jumps over the body.
You're the one who needs looking after, Master Chef. Rabon!
Your Grace, I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine.
Wait, what's going on here?
With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah. And so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
You don't see a lot these days since a specific patch just blew them from PF? PF? You mostly just see AFK guild seller bots on market boards? Guild seller bots? Wait, hold up. What the fuck is that even? Words cannot express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Shan's love for me is as great as a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Rabon, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword that I could wield. His was the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. I love how the Sultana can only offer me 2 Allegan silver pieces worth 1k gil. So rich. Guild seller bots are default characters with scrambled names who spam ads. Oh, yeah, I still see those. Yeah, they're inevitable considering the free trials. But yeah. We must make haste. My absence would go unnoticed by the Sultan Swarm for long. There are other places I would visit. To the fuck. Arzaneth Ossuary. How the fuck am I supposed to pronounce that? Wait. That's just the Thaumaturge's Guild. Why don't you just say the Thaumaturge Guild? Who the fuck? Who is this sassy lost child? He owes money to the guild collectors. You slap him. Alright. Who's that? Who is this sassy lost child? Who are you? Puh. Fucking potato fell. What is this? I don't know what this is, but this is cute. Funny thing about the random scramble names, it's actually kind of hard to notice them for the typical lore-friendly Rogadin names. No, I'd say that it's still pretty obvious. Cause like, like Mulreb, for example, has chunks of it you can tell have, like, language roots. Every once in a while, there might be one that convincingly passes off as Roganin, sure. But for the most part, nah, I feel like it's still pretty obvious. Like, VXVZZVZ literally is a name that I saw last night. I don't think... I think they're plenty noticeable. Guild seller bots were also more annoying because they would mass whisper people with their ads. It was the reason why they changed the free trial to be extremely limiting on social aspects to deter bot. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. When the calamity threatened, Raban led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louis Soir would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessing of Thor, reflect upon my choices, and ask if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe that the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Thar. I've chosen my path, Cross. With Alamiga now freed from Imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Alright, well, that's good. Ahead, many displaced Alamegans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that progress, I've made a small contribution, an artisan school in Rolga's Reach, for anyone who wishes to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it'll take years for such training to yield tangible benefits, but we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time, the Ul'Dan Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Why not seek the advice of one who employs refugees? A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Golden Saucer is in order. Its proprietor, too, is a member of the Syndicate, and he is one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Mandeville? Painfully so. Then I need not explain his eccentric nature. Let us make our way over to the landing, and I shall see it that word is sent over to the Golden Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. Is the game's preform system for specific content that you can advertise? For the longest time, people running bots would advertise their cells for content clears and carries. The first thing that you see opening of Party Finder is... Oh, on Party Finder! Speaking of Party Finder... Where is that even? Party Finder. World Eater. Never done before. Trying to learn Synced. None making friends. What is happening? Most of these just say none. Like, I never want to look at these because they're always like, nothing's ever really going on in the Party Finder. The Party Finder is always like a weird mixed bag. Nowadays, Party Finder is clogged as a venue for RP. Still better than gold bots. Still better than gold bots. Although, it's a pretty low bar. I've ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Golden Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. Oh. You know what? Just for that. Where is the thing that skips the auto skips? Okay. Transportation cutscenes. Let's watch the transportation cutscene to the Golden Saucer. I haven't seen it in a while, and I think I saw it off stream. So. Wait. Is the Golden Saucer's transportation cutscene on a one time? Bruh. Bruh. I heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it'd be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to frit away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. She says that, though, like, as if people spend actual money here. They don't. That's not how this place works. Oh. Cute. I have mixed feelings about these harp-looking bard weapons. They make more sense than most bard weapons. But, like, seeing a harp as a bow is kind of weird to me. I don't like it. God, the frame rate in here is awful for some reason today. It's usually never great, but... Which harp bow? Harp bows in general. Harp bows in general. I feel weird about him. I don't really like him, but at the same time, you know, it makes more sense than a regular bow. Right? Honestly, bards barely make sense in this game. That's one of the reasons I think I dislike actually playing bard. It feels weird. Even the story quest logic of how bards came to fruition, like, yeah, it sounds good on paper, but then also it starts falling apart really quickly. I believe this is where we're to meet Lord Mandeville. Shall we sit while we await his coming? My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting. Wait, he's wearing actual pants for once. No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice. When my son's good friend and the Sultana herself come calling, there is no more important engagement. I like that he acknowledges that you're Hildebrand's friend if you do the quest, though. It's nice. It's neat. Although it makes me wonder what he would say if he hadn't done the Hildebrand quests. For the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You're aware, I'm sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland, and you're also aware how they will suffer without shelter and what to sustain them. I would use some of our nation's wealth to spare them some of that suffering. What advice would you have for me on the matter of how it might be best distributed? The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your Grace's choice companion, I would suggest you desire to give me an honest and unvarnished opinion, and I shall give you one. My advice is to stop. Taxing Ul'dah's wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You oppose my proposition? Most emphatically, I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment. But what profit is there for Ul'dah in this arrangement? Profit? After all you've done for Gear Albania's displaced, I thought you were the very last person to seek benefit from the misfortune. Forgive me, Your Grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. However, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all of our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. And Craig, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie? If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. Then we must consider Ul'dah's own poor and downtrodden. Sure, should they hear you spending the nation's coin, not to prove their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentment, but to spread goodwill. Indeed. Then then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, with also serving the interests of the people of Ul'dah. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamegans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. And Draco Ray, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Did I miss you finishing 4.0? Wait, 2.0, 3.0, 4. Yes, you did miss the ending of Stormblood, which was yesterday. I'm doing some of the post-Stormblood stuff right now. We're gonna take the MSQ up right before we reach Shadowbringers, And then I'm gonna work on gearing up some of my classes and getting some side quests and like unlocking raids and dungeons and messing around. Baba booey. You've given me much to ponder on, Lord Vanderbilt. I thank you for your candor. Any thoughts on the finale of Shadowbringers? Not Stormbringers, sorry. Gosetsu's alive, thank fucking God! It's not 3 for 3! Not everybody that I love dies! Let's go! For one. And, fucking, Xenos merging with Shinryu, what the hell? Bruh. Onigarayaki. Lobster split in half. Oh. Slathered in a heavily seasoned sauce and grilled in its shell. Oh, why you gotta make me hungry, man? That resonant shit got it. Yeah. Profit. The thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivety won't do anyone good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Cross, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with an knack for business. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Aldernaut Trading Company. But if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I'm content to be led by you. I did not say that! No, there's no way I recommend Hancock! You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Assuming you will travel as adventurous and want to do, I shall wait for your report by the Aetheryte in Uldar. Fair journey to you, Cross, and a swift one, if you please. Wait, I can go to Ligma and then take Ligma to wait. Hold up. Can someone explain how that works? The map says that Ligma Laminsa can connect all the way to Hingashi. Can I just take a boat over? I'm actually really curious as to what that would be like if I did that. I want to try, but... Okay, well, if I want to boat over, where do I go? Because I'm curious, I want to boat over. Because I know that, I know how to get to Vesper Bay, and I think that we took a boat out from there last time. But how would this work now? Ship right next to the Arcanist Guild. Okay. I'm very curious. Alright. Kugane for 300. Ooh. How much is it to TP to Kugane? Oh. Yes. It's 1.5. Are you playing in first person? I mean, I'm not fighting anything, so... It's nice and immersive. It's an experience. Ew. Lalafell. Why do I have a... That's not related to my current quest. Let's ignore that. Conspicuously inconspicuous man? Wait. Oh! This is the Shadowbringers. Ooh. Stormbringers, sorry. This is the Stormbringers, I remember him, yes. He was the one sitting in on our conversation in the other quest lines. I remember him. I remember. Ooh, a blue quest here. What's this for? King of the Castle. Oh, level 70 dungeon quest, probably. Mental note to never show you my Lala. Look, Lalafell are not necessarily... What? Are not necessarily a problem. All the NPC Lalafells make me hate Lalafells, though. Greetings, Honor Madam. We be on... Yeah, sure. Take me to Hancock. Yo, bitch. Cross, what do I owe you the pleasure, or are you here on business? Beg your pardon. Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion how to best invest the wealth of Uldar. My dear Cross, I have you to thank for this recognition, I am sure, and I am flattered that you came to me. Truly, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon the Chambers of Prophet, there's no living soul better qualified to advise her Grace than Chairman Lolorito, a man whose morning exertions are said to fill his garden robe with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for him at, say, the Scion's former headquarters in Thailand. The Waking Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Very well, Cross. May your dealings through... Oh, no. Tataru is one of the exceptions. I don't want to deal with Rafaelito. I don't want to deal with Rafa. Whoa, that's some nice armor, actually. Hold the fucking phone. Oh my god, a Lalafell Dragoon. I can punch you higher than you can jump, man. Fuck, dude. Bubblewee. I forgot what I was about to say. Yeah, Lawful Rito. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, it's a pretty snazzy Dragoon glam. I won't lie, but like, I always hate putting hats in because I need to remove the neck glamour. Oh, no, just the neck glamour. Everything else I want to keep as is. The Bone Wicca mask, Gordian body, and gloves at 2 by look like the Gay Bulge atmosphere. Gay Bulge. Big gay. Oh, that's a player. I was like, who's this suspicious hooded NPC looking at? It's a player. Oh god, that outfit. Oh. The early ARR clothes are honestly kind of the worst. You're about to be full in the glam chest soon? Yeah, I've been pulling things out and getting rid of things that I genuinely don't like. But I've been kind of shoving in things, shoving in everything that I think I might vaguely enjoy at some point. And then eventually I've been pulling out things that I'm like, yeah, I'm literally never going to use that. You looked homeless once? Not anymore? No, I never looked homeless. Because I started in Vieira gear, which is high drip fashion, alright? I started in my endgame gear, okay? I always looked good. I don't know what you're talking about. I literally refused to wear better armor. Refused. Sticking with the level 1 armor, level 1 starter Vieira armor because it's better. All the way until I got glamour. That's right, I did that. I was that much of a nerd. Lalafell Paladin defending a hero from Argent. Don't worry, miss, I'll protect you. Holds up shield. Arrow goes over the Lalafell's head and into the hero. Yeah, like, I can't take Lalafell seriously. I feel bad saying that because I don't think there's anything wrong with playing a Lalafell. But, like, Lalafell only makes sense if you make, like, machinists and or magic users. Even Red Mage Lalafell makes sense. Sure, the stabby's small, but there's magic to supplement it. But, It's just weird to me, you know? Welcome back, Cross. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? Well, unfortunately, the story, forcibly is making me, meet Rafaelito again. I'm quite aware of his standing in the field of business, but I hope to keep the monitors at arm's length. Him, in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn to treat with him if I am to rule Ul'dah effectively. Lalafell Ninja cut their ankles. Lalafell Ninja are one of the few exceptions, I think. They've got the shinobi arts, right? Which is borderline magic. It's based on assassination with blades in the dark, aiming for weak points. Even a Lalafell could do that. And if anything, their diminutive size actually adds to the whole ninja styling. Despite their waddling, it works. Despite the waddling, Ninja Lalafell works. And even though, yeah, they're very small, very sneaky. Even though it doesn't make sense from a damage aspect how small the bows are on the Bard Lalafell, at least Bard Lalafell are also, like, or at least Bards are also known for buffs, which is just music. So that checks out too. It's just most physical classes don't make any sense on a Lalafell. This is where the Scions first congregated. I've heard many tales, but I've never had the occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of our meeting draws near. I'll gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves. Kind of hard to spot in the dark when you're smaller than a barrel. Smaller than a, like, you're an actual potato in the corner.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
That's a lie, and you fucking know it. You've definitely assassinated people. Fucking piece of shit like scum. I can't even sit at the table because I hate having to deal with this guy. This is awful. Get him off my screen! Get him out of here!
You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask.
How the fuck does anybody take this motherfucker seriously? Is he blind?
There. Would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira? Hmm?
Of course he knows. Initially, my reason making a law make it as small as possible refuses to use anything other than melee classes. Caster range classes to him are cowardly. Better to get up close and fight like a real warrior. He's got a Fu Manchu. It's awful.
By all means.
Lalafell with facial hair is extra
eager
awful.
To hear your proposal.
Especially since the older ones still have baby faces. They don't have wrinkles.
The refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo.
They have the face of a 3-year-old.
The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors.
I'm okay if you give them like more normal faces. Give them more normal faces and stop having them fucking waddle like toddlers with a diaper full of shit.
But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this
his eyes look glazed over, so I asked if he's blind. Yeah. I doubt that he actually is, but I was confused for a hot second.
Consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
She's just buttering him up.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond
and the madame. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow.
Pray
Hope you're having a good Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah. Dunes folk have a protective layer over their eyes to protect them from the
To
sand.
summarize,
Oh, okay, I
in
didn't know
return
that.
for facilitating the
Their eyes look all
repatriation of
cataracty.
refugees
Oh,
and
I
assisting
didn't
in
know
the
that.
establishment of new
Okay, that's kind of
industry
cool, though.
in Alamigo, you ask
I
that
do
a
like the fact that
proportion
they
of
do
all
their
subsequent
damnedest
profits be
to at least
promised to
make sure their
Uldar.
racial subsets have like some discerning features
I
that
am
help
impressed,
set them
Your
apart.
Grace. 'Tis an elegant
Even if it's
solution,
on the Lalafell.
albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would.
Makes sense since they have huge eyes and they're only like a foot above the
Your
ground.
travels
Yeah.
have taken you across the length and breadth of Gear Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Wait. Okay. Which one's Alagana and which one's Alagiri? Cause like, they both start with Ala and G. Can someone... How the fuck am I supposed to know? Can I open like a map? Alagana is below the mountain. It's the one with the quarry. Which one's Alagiri? Where's Alagiri? Cause like, more like Ala, I don't, right? Alagiri is on top of the mountain. Sadly not Alagiri. It's too small and too out of the way. Alagana could work. They need a bunch of reconstruction effort, right? I would say Alagana. I don't think the Saltari, though. I would argue Alagana.
Yes, a quarry town certainly does carry the potential for profit. At least it would do were it situated anywhere near a lucrative market. It would cost more to transport the materials than they are worth, in my humble opinion.
Why don't we set up a market then? Then the Saltari? I just don't think Alagiri would make it.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltry and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Salt is also the basis for the term salary. Yes. It was like the Roman Empire that did that.
I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production.
Yeah, I do believe it was the Romans.
To Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders.
Because they would literally be paid in salt, physically. And they would be allowed to trade the salt for things that they needed instead of being given money.
Deal is struck then.
Because it was easier to manage. The world might still be a better place if barter was still more acceptable all throughout. Because, bussy be valuable. No, jokes. Just jokes. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. So, but I shall not complain. We have piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Cross. I could not have done it without you. certainly not paying me like you couldn't have done it without me. The mention of currency is probably one of the worst things humans have ever made, in my opinion. Yeah, yeah. It helps put like a absolutely definable, quantifiable way to tier people, because then you can put brackets on wealth. Unfortunately, that is the reality we live in. Of course, it's decided, I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on impending the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Cross, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiation to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the people of Alamigo and Uldar both. I can't wait for the moment when free TP to Rolgar's reach just for the close or whatever. I both love it and hate it when I'm doing MSQ to get to a point where I complete a quest, literally 15 side quests poof onto my mini map. Oh, that is kind of a mood. All right, I should have enough to maybe buy. Wait, no, nowhere near enough tomes. Never mind. Back to Machinist. Because I need like 300 and something for head and hands. Almost done gearing my healer though, considering that I consider healer a bigger priority, despite tanks being more gear reliant. For me, it matters more. Welcome back, Cross. How's your audience with the Sultana? In your absence, I have kept myself busy cataloging the riches of the Mad King's trove and calculating its worth in gil. I have some ways to go, but the figure already is quite staggering. Greetings, Cross. I'm actually in the middle of reporting to the commander here, so... Cross, you're back. What did Nanamo... Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? Well, actually, it's like this. So, Raban says he's going to return to Uldar, but she isn't sure if he wants to. Tell us... Oh, fuck. So Raban says he's going to return to Uldar, but she isn't sure that he wants to. Tell us something we don't know, but I'm pleased to hear that she's committed to helping our refugees come home. So this plan to revitalize the Saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lororito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he's the last person that I would turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, Lise, assuming that the Interior government elects to accept Uldar's proposal, I have one caveat that I should include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal, after all, and allowing Uldar to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito far too much control. Honestly, Alphino, it's like Kugana never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? It's almost like I can't trust ruthless profiteers. But what I can trust is that Izzy will always be a fucking adorable little bottom bitch. Mwah, you little cute fuck. Little shit. Motherfucker. Mwah, little cute bitch. Fuck you, remember. Little cutie. Little bitch boy. Little shit boy. Mwah, that I love you, bitch. Mwah. Pooh. And I ain't never gonna stop loving you. Bitch. But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Saltery's residents. Whisker, how do you fancy explaining the Sultan's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Watts thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Cross? I might need you to fill me in on some of the details. Then I shall come as well. Should Watt wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances shall prove rather useful. Ba 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 might be faster if I just TP to Porta. And then just fly the rest of the way. Whee! Activate no clip. Ignore the fact that I'm just... Oh, gosh. Why does the camera angle shift so hard? Ignore the fact that I'm just flying in on my fucking Chocobo. Wee, no clip engaged. Hey, yo. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Well, let's go see Granddad. He's gonna want to hear this. Homie Dachi, you could shift out of the way, please. Thank you. Ideally, one would want Alamigo's stake to match Uldar's guild for guild, in combination with cast iron contract that should serve to prevent Lolorita from making off with all the profits. What manner of mischief brings you young ones told what this time, hmm? They want to rebuild the Saltery, Granddad. Cross, tell them about the deal. What's that? Well, bugger me. We've never had the coin or the hands with the place back how. Well, it sounds like that's about to change. Once while wrinkling your plan, doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat whoever goes near the shore now. King used to send soldiers to cull the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Grandad. We'll take care of that. Commander Hex has been talking about start up regular patrols. I'm sure that she's assigned me to the Loach if I asked. I'd appreciate that, Whisker, my lad. Truly I would. Doesn't mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours. I've been training, but mostly to kill Imperials. You've got quite some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Cross? Think you could, cast an eye over a few of the local beasties, teach me how to deal with them. Let's not waste any time then. I'll see you by the Loach. And while you're attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me what exactly is required to restore the Saltery to its former glory. Good hunting. Alright. I'm gonna claim it as Machinist, however, for lore purposes, we're teaching him how to use a weapon against, like a melee weapon, specifically a sword against these monsters. Gunblade is, has a gun in it, but, should be close enough for our purposes right now. Right then, Cross, I've got a spyglass here. You can just take a closer look at the pests. Once you got the measure, you can tell me what to do. Let's see how, we'll see how I get on. Search your surrounding for yabbies. What? Yabbies? It says discover its weak points, but what are those? Wait. Oh. Really? The jaw? Yeah, like a normal human, I guess. The fuck? Really? The Yabby's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. So you found a Yabby? They say hidden the shells are like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? Aim for the soft underside of the head. Also, because the jaw moves, it's got hinges. If you get a blade stuck in the joint, that's a cleaving point. If you push all of your weight into a joint, you can, usually you can sever right through the tendon. That's why when you take apart a chicken, you pull like legs and wings forwards so that you can feel and find the joint, and you cut through the middle of the joint, because the tendons are much easier to manage than bone itself. Which is you know, a good lesson to take away in many situations. Vulnerable under the head, right? Right they are. Wish me luck. Oh, he's a gladiator. So that checks out. Takes notes on how to dismember a corpse. Yes, a chicken corpse specifically. Chicken corpse. Totally doesn't apply to every single type of body in existence. Well, it does, because that's just physics and biology. Thanks, Cross. Did it just as you told me and the Wavekin went down like a sack of potatoes. Let's find something else. Preferably a Lalafell. Ah, yes, chicken corpses in Minecraft. Yes, of course. Nodders. Nodders, nodders. Ah, I do love the sound of no clipping. Oh gosh. I can handle the yabbies now. Let's try something different. What else is out there? What the... I mean, an eye is a pretty common weak point in general. The Phobad's hands are large and powerful, but destroying the crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate. You sense a powerful power pulsating from behind its brow. Phobad, how do I defeat one of those? Just hit it really, really hard as you can. No, you're looking for the core. Usually it's behind the eyes, in the brow. And Yumi, mwah, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. I would love a burger right now, I won't even lie. I haven't had a burger in months. Inside its head, is it? I'll try to stab it between the eyes then. You got this. You got this, Whisker. Yeah. Nice cock. It's not easy fighting with the Liberator of Alamega watching your every move, but I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Cross. I actually feel a lot more prepared for my patrols now. Anyway, we should head back to the Soul Train before Grandad begins to worry I've been snipped to pieces and fed to a Yabby's hatchlings. Look at Homidachi. Homidachi's become so majestic ever since I turned him a nice Dalamud red. And guys, yahoo! Mwah. How you doing today, cutie? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing alrighty. Hope you're doing okay. Let's hurry up and tell Grandad how the hunt went. They'll set his mind at ease. For merchants of Uldar, a well-constructed contract is both sword and shield. What must understand this if we're to meet them on the Eden field. Speaking of battles, Wiskar seemed eager to match equal to the task of thinning the Loke monster's population. Certainly seemed eager enough. I am. My internet's final back. Hey, hell yeah. I wonder if you give him the wrong advice and he runs off screen and you hear the crunching and heavy banging and screaming while you make a horrified face. Oof. I would hope not. I see you returned to One Piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did you? Oi, thought to myself. After a little bit of instruction from Cross here, once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad. Fine young man you've become, Whisker. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late I hear folks over the city, drunk on victory, hungry for revenge, heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future, on things that improve our lot. Things like getting the Saltery ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. I think it just comes back after trying it and you can only do the other option. Granddad and his friends are already hard at work. The rest of us can do no less, eh? It's nice to have some resistance lads and lasses to watch over us. No one wants to worry about being dragged into the lock while you're just trying to get an honest day's of work done. Ooh, weapon coffer. Okay, I might... Okay. Oh, I did buy the Reaper weapons. which is sick. But oh wait, look at this. It's a fucking chainsaw! I fucking love this thing. This'll be the day we're waiting for. This'll be the day you open up the door. Da 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 da. Ruby flashback. I also dyed it Dalamud red because it's my favorite shade of red in this game. Looks good. Looks good. So I actually got it on oh, white mage technically could use no, that's a 290, that's fine. But weapons go up to 400, so I'm definitely gonna need to get an upgrade. Astrologian's too low level. Machinist, we got the highest, so we got it on Machinist, we got it on Reaper, we got Red Mage and Black Mage are both DPS, so they'll need best weapon possible. Dark Knight got the weapon upgrade. Gunbreaker got the weapon upgrade. I guess it's just for drip at this point, then? I guess it's just for drip. I don't know. We'll figure out who to give. We'll figure out what the weapons look like, and we'll figure out someone to give it to. It's a coffer, so I could open it up on anyone, so it's fine. Yeah, it's 370, but it's really funny how they did the chainsaw effect too. What's funny about the chainsaw effect? It looks all right to me. Seems Whiskaw has the Saltery's security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next step with Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. With a little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings. Uh-oh. Message from General Alden! Apologies for the interruption, miss, but the General would like to speak with you at the earliest convenience. Don't feel obligated to wait around on my account. I will remain here and hammer out the finer details with Watt, and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Ula. You should go. If you slow your FPS by alt-tabbing with the settings active that lowers FPS, you see how they did the effect? Oh, I don't have that set because I don't like it. I don't like the lower FPS if I alt-tab. Because as a streamer, sometimes I just need to alt-tab. I gotta look at other things. I gotta take care of other things, man. I can't, Baba booey. Baba, baba. Just faster to teleport over there. Might as well. God, look at Homidachi. Look at him. Who's a good boy? Look at him. Damn, he's fucking drippy. Drippy. God damn, he looks so good, man. Gil well spent. Won't even lie. Oh, it's nighttime all of a sudden.
Apologies for the wait. People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours.
I mean, it kind of is a little bit.
We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
Who was that?
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Aha! These motherfuckers. Alright.
Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
And they didn't
Were it
have the
in your
decency to
hands,
die.
How would you punish these men?
Oh shit. Okay. Honest feelings, I want them to suffer. And it says execution isn't the answer. And I'm inclined to agree. Only because I think that they need to work for every bite of food that they have to make for the rest of their lives. And any profit that they make, and they are forced to turn a profit while working, is returned to the people of Alamigo. So all they can do is get enough food to sustain themselves and repent by working to the death. Cross war camp, death camp. war camp. Yeah. Also, yeah, none of them can be trusted. That's why, I mean, like, look, I wouldn't even trust the motherfucker to stay dead, alright? Keep him under constant watch and guard, and make him do hard physical labor until the end of his days. Alright? I just don't like the fact how goody two-shoes that execution is not the answer sounds like.
You would spare these animals? Yours is a more merciful brand of justice than mine.
I mean, that's not why. I want them to work for it. Yeah, they're both actual pieces of shit. But if you have guards watching over their work and forcing them to work for Alamigo's restoration and continue to work for Alamigo's prosperity while they themselves see none of it, absolutely zero, then it's fine. Sometimes I wonder if Cross is wearing yoga pants in the bottom half.
In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard.
I'm wearing yoga pants right now. Not the model. The model wears something different. But like, I mean, this is I'm like they're skin tight they're skin tight thermal pants. So, I don't know whether to call it yoga pants or pajama bottoms because they're both kind of the same thing, right? They like cross over, fringe on each other, you know.
Well,
it's
that
about the same.
Concludes our business here.
Current model wears the voidless bottoms.
Walk with me.
Do I even have? No. That's definitely not it. Aha. Where is? There. Now you know what's beneath the Now you see it. My true form. My real power. Okay. Let's... crosses a law. Look. Asians are the most racist towards they themselves and other Asians, alright? That's how that works. Good gravy.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilbert's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamigan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did.
No. That has no bearing on this. He's just a piece of shit.
Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't.
Maybe it wouldn't have driven him to that much of an extreme, But those are just Ibet's true colors. Don't say that to yourself, Raban. You literally share zero blame in this context.
But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done.
Yeah, the other guys just showed their colors.
Soon, I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
But don't you want to be here?
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay.
A person who's willing to slaughter his own allies to pursue his goals is not someone you should have sympathy for. Yeah. Yeah.
The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
No, yeah, I agree
Ever
that
has
they
my
should be
soul
on the
been
chopping
hers to
block.
command.
However,
And ever shall it remain.
Terabytes, thank you for the 100 biddies. Mwah. Yahoo. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, cutie. Mwah. But I am of the opinion that their lives have more value for the good of the country than their deaths. Them dying solves nothing. Fordola dying solves nothing. Rather, work them for the good of the country until the rest of their days. Alright? War crime camp. It's a video game world. I'm allowed to say this. Real life is a lot more complicated than just my, than those two plan a prison break and escape. Nah.
Thank you for lending an ear.
We have
All
a...
the rest are clamoring for me to stay. I trust you'll send me on my way.
Did you fall in bullshit again? Come here. Mommy will make it better. Mwah. No. No, you can't guarantee that won't happen. I mean, you're right. You're not wrong. Alright, chopping block it is. Cut off their fucking ankles. Only so far you can go without feet, my guy. You can still labor and do other things of labor without feet. Cut it off. They don't need it anymore. With how they butchered a community, us butchering their legs off is a very small thing in comparison. Cross 5-grain move be imperial but harsher. Hashtag logic. Look, no. It's different if they didn't deserve it. If they didn't deserve it, you can't just do that. If they deserved it, fuck it. Fuck them. They obviously deserved it. Hail the Empire. No, I'm kidding. There's plenty of good work that they can do even without their feet to run away with. Cut off their feet. Chopping block. I'm giving you guys what you guys are asking for. What do you mean? What do you mean war crimes? I'm just on my way to the sorcery. It's lucky I saw you. Arvold seems flustered. Something's amiss. That took longer than intended. But at least you know where I stand. Now that that's settled. Arvold, what news? We may have a problem, sir. A group of Anata have arrived at the gates, and I don't mean the Vera. These are the Kalyana, the ones that summoned the Primal. They're insisting that they be allowed to attend the council. Lise is trying to reason with them, but she may need our help. An invitation was extended to all of the native beast tribes, but we assumed that the Kalyana would refuse it out of hand. We had best go see it for ourselves, Pippin. Take command of our forces. Be ready for battle. It's not a war crime if no one saw it. No, it's still a war crime. Own up to it. Alright? Own up to it. Hey, you say that you can fix that fox boy, but I've accepted that his war crimes and atrocities are funny and they're a part of his very being. I've accepted it, my fox boy, for the war criminals. For legal reasons, all of these are just jokes. These are just jokes, obviously. just tee hee ha ha funny. And of course, I've lost my chocobo again. What's that quote of Cross saying? I absolve myself of all war crimes and pickpocketing? Yes. Yes. For legal reasons. Ah! Yeah, for legal reasons, I've committed 0 war crimes, okay? Look. What happens in video games stay in video games, okay? Alright? And, aigu ya, welke kyo na yumi, aigu, kyo no, What happens if the wall stays at the wall? No! Cross, Raban, God, it's good to see you. Ah, the Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss, but we did not come to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Gia Albania home. If this truly is your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Anata. It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask that you surrender any crystal jewelry. You will have my word, it will be returned to you when the meeting is over. We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors.
I reckon that's the closest we're gonna get to a compromise. And we will have people standing on guard, so... Oi, let them keep their swords.
Then we have an arrangement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber. You're done with Stormblood? Yeah, I'm post Stormblood. My goal right now is finish up the post Stormblood MSQ leading up to Shadowbringer. Stop before Shadowbringer. And unlock dungeons. Get some gear for my classes. Mess around a little bit. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I do have a feeling that we've welcomed a Viper into our midst.
I mean, because we kind of did. Turning the Kilana away would have made a mockery of Lisa's promise to give everyone a say. She couldn't just not let them in. Dress up Raban. Detachable arm optional!
This Kilana's elder's intentions seem at odds with all we know of her tribe. What say you, Cross?
I don't think that the enthralled can be trusted. I think we should be very cautious.
Aye. That it is said once a creature has fallen under the sway of the primal, there is no salvation. I strongly doubt that the Kalyana have suddenly broken free of Lakshmi's will. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The god must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals. Could we rely upon the Scions?
And Norax, you have a great, wonderful night's rest. Mwah. Sweet dreams. Mwah. Good boy.
I'll round up our comrades, send them to the Alamegan Quarter. You can go on ahead if you like, Cross. My thanks. I'll see you in the palace.
Let me in. Let me in! What? The fuck? Oh, there we go. Okay. I want to open up that weapon coffer because I'm looking for weapon drip. I'm looking for equipment drip. So what we're gonna do is, I don't want to set this as my free teleport, but I think we're gonna set this place as a favorite destination for a little bit. Ulda. Alright. We're gonna go check out the weapons from the weapon coffer and see which class has the coolest one. The Alamegans must be super fit if they live in the city. Look at the stupid amount of stairs that they have to walk every day. Yeah. For sure. For real, man. It's pretty fucking crazy, think about it. Fractal continuum? The fuck? The hell is the fractal continuum? Rumaki gear. Okay. Gladiator sword. Meh. Warrior axe. Meh. Dark Knight sword. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay, that's some Sephiroth shit. I won't even lie. Oh shit. That gunblade's not bad looking. Can I dye it? I can dye it. Nah, never mind. The gun. Ugh. The fuck? Oh, that's awful. Alright, maybe... Red Mage? The fuck is this? Terrible. Alright, Black Mage. Yeah, no, this is all pretty bad. I want to take the Dark Knight. The only issue is that, like... It doesn't have that thundery lightning glow anymore, but... This isn't terrible, even so. It satisfies my weeb instinct. I think I might, add it to my glamour. Alright. Let's return to Gridania. Yeah. That fucking Dai Katana, yo. It's pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. It is pretty sick. Can you target the Aetheryte, please? Holy shit. I hate that you can click through objects sometimes. Like, if I'm clicking on the object, please click on the object. Like, it's like one of the worst things when I'm in the fucking, the Golden Saucer, for example. Because they'll do that dumb thing where, Cavalry mask. Level 34 gear? Are you serious? For the ventures that I'm paying you with? Bruh. Worthless. Oh, I summoned the wrong person. Heavy metal dagger. At least we can break that down, I guess. Oh, wait, their gear. Ah, okay. I'll remember for next time. I can adjust their gear. Desynthesize. And then we'll, I almost forgot to sell this. Yeah, sell it. Sell this normally. Put this up on market for 18. At that point, just sell that normally too. Whatever. Malding. He Malden. That dude Malden. Alright. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, sprint. I'm surprised that someone didn't make a NSFW, not safe for work thing. Alright. Let me give you the shitty cavalry mask. And then entrance to the barracks. Yep. Firm. How's it looking for the next now I'm not making enough of either. Strength and tactician. Oh, they don't have anywhere else to pull it from. Okay, we're missing too many stats then. Let's look for a lower version of the same thing. Priority Aetherite tickets. Okay. This one requires just a shit ton of mental ability. So we'll have to shift our priority. Alright. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm kind of disappointed how I didn't like any of the fucking Ryumaki weapons. To be fair, it's not like I looked at like the biggest variety of them either. But like, out of the classes that I actually mean to play, the Dark Knight was the only one with a vaguely interesting looking weapon. Everything else kind of sucked. Like the Gladiator one sucked. I assume the Samurai one can't help, is like just a shorter version of the Dark Knight one, so it can't help. You can't help but have it be somewhat good, but the, Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Edit glamour plates. It's gonna be a bit of a shame to get rid of the lightning sword, but Dai Katana is, yeah, look at that. Oh, it clips through my robe, unfortunately. It is what it is. Oh, baby. Okay, that looks weird when I pose like that, though, now. Oh, no, that's unfortunate. It looks weird when I idle pose with it. Oh, no. Can you dye this? What happens when you dye it? Oh, whatever. It's fine. I don't think it's necessary. The combat pose is great, but yeah, this was not designed for a katana in mind. Look at this. Like, what is it just doesn't look right somehow. I like my shieldless paladin. Yeah, I bought the Emperor's new shield in case I ever play paladin. Literally no one likes the Rumaki weapons besides the Dark Knight sword and the War Axe. I don't even like the sword. Is that bad? Legit, I don't even like the sword. I mean, I'm not the sword. I don't even like the axe. The axe is okay, I guess, but I don't like it. I don't even like the I don't even like the Rumaki axe. It's not for me. Which is a shame because I don't think it's like terrible, but like I think my problem is that most of the Alamegan most Alamegan stuff feels very confused. Their culture is kind of a little bit all over the place. Which isn't like necessarily like a bad thing. It's just it is a little bit all over the place. I actually don't know shit about hunting either. I haven't learned anything about hunting. Cross, I've brought reinforcements. Ormval told me of the arrival of our unexpected guests, and I agree that it would be prudent to call upon Y'shtola Thancred and I. One can never be too careful when dealing with enthralled. I'm not familiar with the Kiliana tribe myself, but Alizé's report suggested they shunned the contact of the other races, despised it in fact, even compared to the Anata. Indeed, this apparent reversion in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy. I imagine that Lys was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. There's two types of hunts, hunt bills and world hunts. This sounds more like Final Fantasy XII. Unfortunately, the hunts were the only part about FF12 that I didn't really care for. Where should we deploy ourselves? If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, 'twould seem wise to have both eyes inside and outside of the palace. Y'shtola and I can guard without. That leaves the three of you to keep watch over the proceedings inside the throne room itself. Hunt bills require normal world enemies to kill for rewards. All world hunts are those maximal mobs that you see accordingly. Sounds about right. Understood? We should join General Olden inside, then. Gross, you know of the rear entrance to the palace. It's on the eastern edge of the city, atop of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass. Oh boy, I can't wait to go through like a 23-minute mission and then have my chocobo be out of time and dead to rights when I leave it. Oh boy, oh boy. Leave external security to us, Cross. I scout around the place quite extensively while searching for Creel, so I know the lay of the land. I love how he says this over Y'shtola's head. As fortune would have it, I was visiting Rolgar's Reach to look in on Alizé. She sends her regards. My friend managed to get me to try an anime involving a dude being reincarnated as a female with an irresistible charm called Life with an Ordinary Guy reincarnated in Total Fantasy Knockout. I'd still hit it. Hell yeah, gamer. And Certified Tsundere. Yahoo. How you doing, cutie? The rear entrance to the palace is just up the steps. The guard should wave us through. I'm just hyped for the alliance, right? If we could somehow come to an understanding with the Kalyana, it would represent a great step towards resolving the primal... Oh! Hey! Kudas! Think of the tier 3. Yo, year and a half. It's crazy, man. It's fucking... Ah! Are you off work? Can I give you a hug? Is it safe for me to give you a hug right now? Can I physically go give you a hug? Because I love you, bitch. I will accept a hug. Alright, give me a second. In office? Alright, I gotta give my roomie a hug. Give me a second. Alrighty. Fox boy hug dispensed. Back. Wah! If we could somehow come to an understanding with the Kalyana, it would represent a great step towards resolving the primal dilemma of Alamigo. I only hope that they are sincere in their intentions, of course. Oh god. You're with the Scions, miss. General Olgin left orders that you were to be escorted inside. If you'd follow me. Alright. Good luck with work, Bubby. Mwah. You got this. I believe in you. Mwah. Yo, this throne room's snazzy, though. She, boy. Everyone's playing Ghostwire today? What's Ghostwire? I look so out of place compared to everyone else.
I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys
Ghostwire
from the
Tokyo.
Ananta, and
Oh,
the
I've seen some ads about that. I don't really understand what's going on except Tokyo is being invaded by some dark shadow and you get powers.
You've come from every corner of
It's the most
Kiramania to
shoony
help
Japanese
decide the
game
future
possible.
of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne.
It's my throne now. It's mine.
It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
This is kind of neat. Shouldn't you have brought at least cushions for everybody, though? I feel like some of these people are village elders. They're old. Give them cushions.
Expertly done. Lise has removed
Give
monarchy as a choice.
Give them a cushion.
Position them
Give
to
them
consider a
like
joint
something. I understand that some of them aren't exactly suited for chairs, and that's fine. Give them something.
All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
Could be much worse, yeah.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
Here's where things get potentially worrisome.
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith.
I fucking knew it.
You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi!
Can't trust a fucking temper.
Lady of bliss, grace us
What?
once more with your beauteous visage!
Oh no! Wait, how the fuck? I thought you needed like hella crystals and shit. What is this bullshit? Wait. What the hell? Did they sneak in crystals? What is this?
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
This bitch. I know this is just an excuse for us to have the hard version, the max level version of the fight. Those with the echo can block it. Yo, Arnvald looks good in that scene, though. Wait, is this OG Realm Reborn battle music? Why? Oh no, they've already enthralled some of the resistance.
The guards were already turned. Fools!
Wait, his carbuncle turned white instead of black.
No, you don't!
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvald to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
Alright, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
What?
Whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick.
There aren't enough of them to properly threaten Raban.
Who will be next to die on my steel?
They should have put more enemy NPCs in. This looks weird. This doesn't look threatening at all to me. Because we've seen what Raban's capable of. How do we fight her without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay in the back foot forever. Oh, damn it. If I think like that, we've already lost. I have the Warrior of Light on my side. We can do this! Isn't that right, Cross? Use the duty action, deflect to decapitate Aether Spheres. Be warned that allowing an ally to be enthralled, it results in failure. Oh, shit. Oh, this is a single instance duty. Interesting. Oh, Arnvald can deflect too! Yo! Can I double? Oh, you can double deflect. I'm a little worried about Arnvald's health, though. I won't lie. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, no, 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 you don't!
I shall free you from your hate.
We hate you. Free us from you, bitch. Go away. Holy shit.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
Oh, that's right. She's like extra enhanced. Oh,
What of it?
shit.
Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Oh, this is... She doesn't even have armor, the poor thing. I guess she doesn't need armor if you dodge... If you can dodge everything. I feel like she's gonna die in this fight. That's gonna be the... Where'd she go? Oh! Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, wait. Why is she just standing there? Oh, no. I don't know if anything can properly, truly redeem the things that she's done, but... What? What? Uh-oh. Ah! Kozak! Thank you for the sub! Fox Boys Keaton, no you! Come on, let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Come on! Oh, this is awful. I'm clicking the wrong button! No! Ooh! Ah! Oh, just barely.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Ah, yeah. Raban, you moron! You're layering on top of me, dude! Yeah. Okay, we got this. We got this. We got this. Ooh. Just fucking die already! Holy shit! Fordola can't hold this forever! Is this a DPS check? Fuck, dude!
Here it comes!
Why is she not taking any damage? Her health is not percentaging down at all. I don't understand what happened. And Magmonique, mwah, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie? And Kozak, thank you for the 15 months. Mwah. It's been a journey, but I'm glad that you've been here for it. I really appreciate everything you do. Mwah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Magmonique, mwah, Yahoo, welcome again. She's really pretty, but she's also a primal, which is like like a dark vampire god that
We did it!
feeds on the energy of the universe.
We beat her!
They're kind of like vampire gods. They're a travesty to deal with. Yeah. They feed on the aether that makes up both people and the world. So it's kind of a problem whenever you have one. The problem is anyone's god can become a primal given enough belief, worship, and energy. The Total War Warhammer game that I just played has some new news about some combined maps of the games that are releasing there. It's gonna be 86 different Jesus, that's crazy. That's so much to manage. That is a lot to manage.
What is this?
So we got to see what Lise did to convince her.
I'm only gonna say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help.
You defeated her? Yeah.
They need someone with the echo, and by the gods, I wish I
You were
had
doing
it,
the
but I
mechanic
don't.
correctly, so not bad. Yeah. But
I told you
Fordola is
before that you still had time,
Fordola is
but things
proof
have
that as
changed.
disgusting
I
as
need
the
your
Empire's
answer now.
methods are, they have created an effective primal warrior technology. Oh, the girl with the tattoo face. Yeah.
You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
Yeah. What's a dealio? Okay, so TLDR. When she was a child, her parents did their best to get Empire citizenry when they were conquered by the Empire. But the people around her viewed them as traitors as a result of that. While protecting her, her father literally got stoned out into the street, and she witnessed her father get murdered. And the Imperials did nothing to help either, because it doesn't matter if you're a citizen, if you're not Imperial by blood, they just don't care, because everyone's a savage. But
7 hells. It's her, the butcher.
yeah, and she just saved your life. Don't complain. So she joined the army to become a soldier to gain accomplishments for them, so that they couldn't ignore her. The way she looked at it, she would elevate herself and Alamegan to the point that the Empire would be forced to acknowledge the Alamegans and then view the Alamegans as equals and not just savages. And she was willing to do whatever it took to get there, because that was her way of protecting Alamigo is by showing the fucking crazies of Alamigo their fucking place if she had to, because some of those crazies murdered her dad, which doesn't still forgive her atrocities, mind you, but sad story. I knew from the beginning that it was gonna be some sort of fucking tragic backstory, right? That much was gonna be evident. I don't know if they'll ever successfully have a redemption arc in my eyes. Because I still don't think it excuses her tragedies, but like at the very least it contextualizes them, right? Sad story, still a fucking mass murderer. Oh no, she's having the echo again. Oh yeah, she's experiencing and seeing all the hatred and fear of what she did to them, because she got artificially experimented on by the Empire and given the echo.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you.
Yeah.
For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
I think it's totally possible to not forgive someone but still be thankful of the things that they do. This makes sense. This works for me. Rather, having Fordola work as a potential primal deterrent while keeping her well fed and well maintained in her cell is not a bad idea. Give her tools to train with, and whatever. Make her work for her redemption, like physically, and to the benefit of all. You know, there just aren't enough people with the Echo that can, and even less that can actually physically face primals in any capacity. We kind of need every man that we can get. That wasn't like any battle I've ever seen. I'm not even entirely sure I survived it, to be honest. Yeah, so Armvald is like a fellow Echo wheel, like blessed by the Echo. But, you know, most people can't handle that level of fight. It's just a lot. It's asking for a lot. One wrong step, I would have lost my will to that fiend for the rest of my days. It is a sobering thought. Lee certainly is living up to an ideal. Not every commander would choose to enlist a former enemy's aid in battle. I think I shall make it a habit for trekking for primal influence before our meetings from now on. Is that a thing we can scan for? We should make a machine. We encountered our fair share of enthralled outside the palace. Enough to delay us from lending you a timely hand, I'm afraid. Yeah, her story is complicated, but I still don't like her. I just can't say if she's pure evil or anything. No, she's definitely not pure evil, because the majority of human beings are complicated. And a well-written character, even if they're a quote-unquote evil character, should be written as a human being first and foremost. Which is why I think that Fordola is written well, despite how cartoonishly villainous she appeared in some of her earlier stuff. But even then, you could see the things around her, and you could contextualize, and you could put some twos and twos together. I didn't anticipate that her father was murdered right in front of her in the middle of the motherfucking street. However, I knew that she was raised in Imperial law, raised as an Imperial. Something else must have happened to drive her to the brink of becoming a soldier and becoming as ruthless as she did. Partially in half because if you're not ruthless, you can't get anywhere inside the Empire. But the other half is like, oh yeah, loads better than the Lady in Doma. Like, don't get me wrong, the Lady in Doma tragedy. Her story is a tragedy, right? Sold off as a young wife to an elderly Imperial officer by her own aunt and uncle, nonetheless, for money. After her husband died, she was forced to work in a pleasure house until she found herself in a spy informant position, and then she, but instead of trying to make a better life for herself, she instead chose to ruin the lives of countrymen, ruin the lives of those around her instead of just making a better life for herself. That's the problem with her character. Yeah. No, her mother was still there. It's just her father died. Yeah. It's complex, which I think complex is good when it comes to the way characters are written. You can't have a two-dimensional character, otherwise it's boring, right? Well fought, Cross and Armvold. That was a near thing. Oi, our stand against the Kalyana would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have... It's my fault. My stupid mistake. Nay, lass. We're all caught unawares. We'll take this as a lesson. Watch our own more carefully in the future. You can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. Oh, you can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals to the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldier who first spoke up in favor of Kalyana keeping their weapons spring to mind. A primal servant is betrayed by his aura. If you mean to conduct this investigation, I can identify any others acting under Sri Lakshmi's influence. Thanks, Yustola. We'd really appreciate the help. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fordola joined up. What was she even doing there? I asked her to come. I mean, she didn't really have any other choice. There's just no other person with the Echo in the whole fucking city or country, for that matter. Well, that explains it then. It's sad, but Ragnfrid was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. I don't think Fordola picked up the sword even looking for forgiveness. She wanted to fight for her country. If you say the world which Fordola grew up is partly to blame what she became, then as an Alamegan, I feel it is my responsibility to improve that world. But we can't ignore what's happening now. We have to show these people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of the Skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people let go of their old grievances to make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings, talk till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. 'Tis a long and arduous path you've chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach that destination. Thank you, Alphino. The first step will be to get our representatives back into the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We were all determined to finish what we started. I'll see that you're not interrupted. Cross, you and the Scions, stand down, get some rest. You've earned it. That was actually a really interesting fight and setup for it's really good solidifying a Fordola's character. Maybe she's become psychotic, but she does love her country despite the people that ruined her life and the life of her father. It makes her way more interesting than was initially presented to us, which is good.
The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people. It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
You can still take vacations. You can still come visit. What the fuck is Nanamo doing here? I'm starting to wish they'd get rid of Youth Rescue. The bulk of the time I've seen it used was to grief people. I've fat-fingered Rescue a couple of times, but usually I apologize for it. I'm like, oops, I didn't mean to do that. But,
Forget something?
I swear to God, if Raban and the Sultana confess their loves to each other, I'm going to fucking hurl. I'm like half expecting it. I don't think that's actually gonna happen, but...
Your Grace, there was no word.
Rabon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Rabon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
Had some asshole rescue me to an AoE. I wasn't in the mood, so I let the subsequent AoEs kill me, and I just laid there. Like, to be fair, if they do it on accident, you know, they'll apologize for it at some point. But if they don't even apologize about it, yeah, that's just someone being a dick.
You desire to stand...
No matter how chaotic a fight is, if you realize you accidentally rescued someone and don't apologize afterwards by putting them in a bad situation, that makes you the asshole. As someone who's accidentally cast rescue once or twice, and as someone who has been forcibly rescued on, specifically as a tank and not even as a DPS, man, rescue is a little weird champ sometimes.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with the most trusted advisor.
They didn't apologize, they called me the griefer. My god. Some people.
A most trusted advisor.
That's because any healer...
Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
Most healers... Okay, God complex isn't the right word. However, I've noticed that most healers tend to feel entitled. Because they have 0 Q time and they're always giving, effectively, some other team the ability to play. I feel like a lot of healers become entitled. Not saying that that's all healers. Hashtag not all healers. But, it doesn't surprise me when I come across a healer that thinks he knows better than everybody else and or like, Baba Booey. It's like, you rescued me into an AoE, got me killed, I figured you wanted me to die, so I'm staying here on the ground. Low-key, there's a part of me that's like, it'd be hilarious if you just had that on a keybind to, like, a side hotbar that you can't fat finger. That'd be fucking hilarious. So, if you ever get rescued into an AoE, you just hit that, you just lay there, move your mouse over, click that button, and you wait. If they rescue you, if they res you, click that button again. Stay down. It might be toxic, but like at the same time.
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me?
Precisely on my thoughts.
Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I'm just of the opinion that even if your typing speed isn't the fastest, you could overheal / overshield a tank, and then the team, and then take literally 5 seconds to type shit sorry, or oops sorry. That's all I'm saying, right? It's a little different if they're on controller. If you're on controller, I give you a lot of leeway. Because I can't imagine playing healer on controller. That sounds awful. Especially if you're in like a trial or a raid. That sounds actually fucking the worst. I can't imagine how people play on controller for higher end content. I've seen a DPS try to target an enemy. A DPS, and it still cycles through teammates. It still cycles through teammates. I don't know how. Why? I specifically don't have rescue in my hotbar because I could fuck up and rescue the wrong time. Yeah.
I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please.
It's not as bad as you think, in my opinion. No. Like, the actual skill, like, genuinely, I'm kind of envious of how the hot button, the button layouts are. Because you pull on one of the triggers, and you swap between 8 buttons, but you don't need to hit, like, shift button. You can just pull the trigger. And then you can swap the 16 skills that you're seeing by pressing 2 buttons. It's honestly really impressive how they put it together. My problem is that I'm not a fan of tap targeting to begin with, and even a DPS will cycle through allies with tap targeting on a controller for some reason. At least that's what I've noticed. Yeah, triggers is essentially the shift key. Yeah.
No more.
Having more shift keys without reaching like crazy places with my pinky is jealousy inducing.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
I'm glad that Raubon gets to
serve you and
stay in his homeland, though. It's just something that he's been longing for so long, so much of his life, right?
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
Zamb. Ah, yes, I love that my bird lost 10 minutes on his timer. I went to see Fordola in her cell again. She didn't turn the tide of battle after all. She did turn the tide of battle after all. I thought it only right to thank her. She wouldn't listen. She said she neither wanted nor needed my gratitude, that I should go away. I don't know if I'll ever understand her. Arnvald, that is what we call a tsundere, my man. Sun. Arnvald is of age of Fordola, and both of Malamigan. One never wanted his Garlean blood, the other tried to become Garlean, but never could be. Similar, yet opposite. Wish we could go some way of explaining the tension between them. If you stop summoning a bird in the city while going through dialogue, you might not be wasting so much of the summoning research.
The rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
Tsundere, is that a Doman thing?
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Gossipy little housewife femboy.
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Beatties, Alphino, 'twas only a jest.
That's a lie and you fucking know it. You got salty for a hot second. It's a lie and you know it.
But I must yield the floor to Rauban. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
What the fuck is that pumpkin bottom dress that she wears? Oh, it's awful, right?
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
It's a fashion thing? Yeah, it's an awful fashion thing. Horrendous.
It would seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some sort.
Cross, yes, what is it, Makoto? I'm about to post a screenshot. Hey, yo. Alright.
You may be getting on in years, father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
And Draco, mwah, thank you for the head pats, cutie.
Yes, the bull of
Lord
Amigo may not be
Tartaglia!
put out to pasture just yet.
Lord Tartaglia! Oh my god. Juno posted a screenshot yesterday that I didn't notice. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Lord Tartaglia. That actually fucking looks like Tartaglia, dude. The screenshot you posted yesterday in the random gaming things. It looks like Tartaglia. The Lalafell laughing animation is horrendous.
Humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not
It looks like an actual psychopath.
For you.
The arm flapping like a fucking penguin.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Yes, obviously. Right? I hated it too.
That seems to be the way of it.
I genuinely dislike like 90% of Lalafell. Like truly. Oh shit! I didn't mean to click there.
If he says, "Welcome home, Rauban."
The hungry hippo. Oh, that's great. The joke comes full circle. Hungry hippo. Imagine if she held out the other hand by mistake and then just looked down and then was like, "Oh, whoops."
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised.
I may or may not have known a thing or two about it.
Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
Ba, 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 ba. It seems my road has come full circle. I appreciate the support you showed me in my early decision, overruled though as it was. I've asked That's enough of you, Cross. My only words are now for you are those, my only words now for you are those of gratitude. I must assume Father's responsibilities without delay, lest our rivals, both inside and outside Udar, treat us dismissed as a window of opportunity. Rest assured, they will find Tizona's edge just as sharp in my hands. Lys must be overjoyed to know that General Din is staying, though. I suppose I shouldn't call him General anymore. Well, you can still make him a general here, so... Raban is the veteran of 100 battlefields. Lys couldn't ask for a more reliable ally to have at her side. It's about time I headed back to Rolga's Reach. What's next for all of you? Well, Alizé will be eager to hear of recent events, so I shall join you if you have no objections. Welcome your company, Cross. Why don't you come along to the Reach as well, once you've said your farewells to Nanamo and the others? They just fade away a little too quickly. Upon completion of the quest, you'll be able to access the palace's rooftop gardens by speaking to the Royal Menagerie attendant. Huh. Alright. Neato, I guess. Do they have any new lines? Nope. Rolga's Reach it is! Free TP, let's go! Come on, Homidachi. Majestic looking motherfucker. God, Homidachi looks so good. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, da, ba, 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 ba. I really feel that going through the main story quest 70 and post 70 should give you some tomestones. Like, holy shit. I'm starved. I need more. We bought freedom of... Oh, wait, okay. That's a generic line. It has nothing to do with the main story quest, despite her being there. Boring. I saw him as I came out of the Gridania hotel suite. Had to chase him down for the screenshot, and he looked away anyways. I think he was on to me. Well, here we are again. Alphino has regaled me with a thrilling tale of a hidden treasure trove. Mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thancred and Yustola when we heard the report of a prime on the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As the others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions nearby this time, but I think we'll need to keep a closer eye on the Kalanya. You can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me just how far apart our kinds are. Looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day, but someone has to make an effort at reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will ever only beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its course in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was the Broodmother's doing. Whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to wait and watch. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of our allies in the Vera and the M tribes first. I plan to have the Resistance Scouts keep track of the Kalyana's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the Resistance Army then, out of interest? Are we to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? Well, that would be a question for the Resistance's newest recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What? The Bull of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the Resistance is really just simply a collection of smaller, independent groups. When Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Rolga's Reach. He just happened to be serving as a Resistance spokesman at the time, and he needed someone to take the role while everything was in disarray, but that time has passed. So what they're saying is violence breeds violence? Yes. When I speak with the other leaders about informing the army under the new government, I'll be nominating Raban as the overall commander of our forces. He has far more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed. He is in all respects the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal, and given the progress of Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds of which we are so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. That one went over Cross's head? What? I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms. I missed it. I'll be honest. Can't deny. boy. Oh shit! Gosetsu!
I do think Takami, my makeshift raft, withstood the fury of the seas. But their generosity ended. With that coin in our pocket for a new attire, we are doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh, woe betide the poor man in the city of rich merchants.
What the fuck? These dango are delicious. Will you have one? How the fuck is she walking around and nobody recognizes her? And B, this is really... Did she lose her memories? Oh no, don't say she lost her memories.
More sweetbread. I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have.
They'll be recognized at the East Aldenar Trading Company. Why don't they go there?
It's like talking to a child.
Why would you entrust her with money if she's obviously mentally damaged and has lost her memories?
Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know. But I am alive, and I must return to my master's side. Come, Suyu. We will find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace? Oh shit, it's 7:30 already? Oh fuck. I just saw 5:30 stream to the side. I forgot that our stream crashed earlier today. Have you read the reports? First Dover, then Alamigo. Lord Zena's put to the sword. Do not believe everything you read. I hear that the Viceroy was merely wounded, that he already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head regardless.
Nay, Lord Zenos lives.
Deplorable. That our own officers should be fooled by your misinformation. You gonna raid Velvet since it's her birthday? Yeah, sure. Sounds good. She's doing like a 12-hour stream. I have to go buy food after stream though, so I won't be able to stay. Small wonder that the provinces have all begun acting up a rebellion. We must prepare an official and above all accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors. I love how this guy's the one that's wrong though.
They would wage war with empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put the lie to end to their claims.
I mean, we literally have the dude's head. Oh, fist clench. Ooh, who this? Who this? I'm curious. Who dat? Please tell me it's not the scientist. I believe we killed the scientist in charge of all of this. It was part of the dungeon, I think. Alright. Unfortunately... it's 7:30. I gotta go get dinner. So I'm gotta end the stream here, guys. Mwah. Thank you guys all for stopping by. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Mwah. Exit cutscene to Catgirl butt, right? She's playing some Amogus right now. So this is Princess Velvet. She's a cute little Catgirl VTuber girl. It's her birthday. So we're gonna give a little raid. Raid message is just Homodachi raid. Happy birthday birthday, Velvet. And you can use whatever emote you like at the front and the end of it. I just like the Kisu. But, yeah. That's pretty much all there is to it. Nothing too crazy. Make sure everyone has a great rest of your Tuesday. Mwah. Y'all take care of yourselves. And y'all have a wonderful rest of your night. Mwah. I love you guys. Mwah. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Alright. Ooh. Rain should start relatively soon. So I'll see you soon. You guys take care. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Mwah. Y'all the best. Y'all the best. Mwah. Oh, I'm gonna have to bring up the screen. Mugas.